Nyan.
Cheese.
There you go. There you go. I waited for you to throw the cheese before I started saying it. Hello!
Cheese.
Before I made the introductory Nyan.
Got
Welcome! Omni, this is a lot of cheese. Welcome, Omni. Welcome, Belgian.
Cheese.
Welcome, Red Shadow.
Cheese.
Hi! You're late, but Yuki's still searching. You're not late. You're not late.
Cheese.
Hello, welcome. How are you doing?
Cheese.
Cool. I still haven't named the game yet.
Fromage.
This is a lot of cheese. Holy crap.
Formaggio.
Wait. Let me try. I stuck my finger in my eye by mistake. Welcome, Stewie, as well.
Good.
And Lick and Breeze.
Come, kitty, you're so pretty. Day without kitty, you can sad day.
Aww.
So today is happy day. Say hello to you.
Wait, what? Oh, it was the name of an emote, Setty Hearts. It's like, wait a minute, hang on. I didn't see that up there. But yeah, welcome in, Nuge. And Small Block. Hi, Small Block boy. Welcome. And Freb as well. Freb at the very beginning. Oh my god, I almost forgot to say Freb. Hi, Freb. Welcome. I think that's everyone. Lolbats, welcome. I see you there. Throwing cheese at me. I almost didn't see you. You almost escaped, but there. You're there. And also, welcome in Epic Maze. Hello. Epic. Not Ekip. Okay. If I scroll all the way back through the redeems, then I see at the very beginning there was a hydrate and pussy check from Stewie. Thank you very much. Let's do it right now. The refreshing taste of not Nyan juice. Where's my head tilted? It's water. Iron West. Thank you for the fats. Welcome everybody. I don't know if it looks like my frame rate's dropping to you. It does to me. But apparently it always does. I don't know why this happens. I mean, it looks like that, even if it doesn't look like that to you. Oh no, you're tired. When you were streaming, I did see you streaming something. Oh my god, that is the biggest slurp emote I've ever seen, Red Shadow. I mean, like, it's the biggest water intake in an emote. Oh wait, sorry, Red Shadow, sorry. I'm sorry, I thought that was Rin West. I'm sorry, Red Shadow, I thought your message was Rin West. I'm sorry. You both have red names and they both begin with R. This is as much as my brain is able to perceive. What color? What letter? That's a person. I'm sorry, Red Shadow. You two, your names are both the same color, and they begin with R. I'm sorry, I'm terrible. I'm sorry. I saw you streaming earlier. Is what I meant, Rin West. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, all you have to do is stream, and then I might see you stream. Ah? Trade offer? You give me stream, I give you eyes. Call me someone else. I'm sorry. Welcome in, Lane. Hi. How are you doing? And how's the Commodore as well? Hi, thank you for the pad. Welcome in. I've only noticed through VTubing. I think that might be a lie. I think also there's one time I had to be on a Zoom call. I noticed as well. I tilt my head a lot. Like, I often just sit with my head tilted for like that's just my pose. It's weird. Getting self-conscious about it. I'm the almighty E Lord, and you don't even call me by my real name. Oh, right, sorry. The E Lord. I was a bit slow triggering the reverb there, but thankfully it kicked in right at the end of my E. And nobody would have noticed if I hadn't mentioned it. But yeah. Welcome everyone, hope you're all doing alright. I was gonna try to continue making the game, which I have decided is going to be a game for NovaLiminal's Game Jam. Exclamation mark Game Jam. There you go. Not captured on the VOD, unfortunately.
One minute.
Do not nude. I'm gonna nude. Hi, Xia, how are you doing? Also, welcome in B-Top. Why do you just have to... Why does everybody bring a cheese slice with them? It's weird. It's like there's a pile of them outside the door or something. Like, please take your complimentary cheese slice when you enter the Uke stream. Got to relax since you're doing your own thing. Yeah, no worries. Good luck with your own thing. Hope it goes alright. Because I've got to pay your cheese... Nobody's got to... There is no cheese tax collector. I'm not the tax collector. It's not a thing. Wow, my bell is so quiet since I quietened it on the last stream. Holy crap. That is really quiet. Maybe that's a good thing, though. It's much more subtle now. I'm going to look back at my old streams and be like, geez, that thing used to be loud and obnoxious. And the bell wasn't much better either. Anyway, so I'm going to continue the game which I started making on a previous stream. I think it was last week. Wait, is that the only thing I streamed last week? I can't remember. Don't worry, it's still there. Oh my god, the bauble is... What is this? Okay, there we go. Had that been stuck there the whole time? Oh, wait, I didn't do the posture check for the studio redeemed. Hold on. There you go. Gremlin noises mean stretching. Yeah, also, the reason why I only did one stream last week, or partially, and... Wait, actually, can I even blame it on that? The reason why I'd only done one stream this week, for sure, up until this moment, is because... There you go, that's the reason. I've been working on the sounds for Nova's Game Jam, so I'm making a bunch of sounds for Nova's Game Jam, by which I mean I'm recording a load of sounds. I recorded for 2 hours, a bit over 2 hours actually, and then I have been cropping out. You know what? Why didn't I just show you? And this is still relevant to software and game dev, so this is not, you know, Jeff Bezos can shut up. This is for software and game dev. Hold on, let me just slap this entire recording onto Audacity and switch over, and you're gonna see it's still loading. I'm gonna speed this up a bit. You ready? Boop! Look at the wonders of high performance mode. Hi, Vecnact! Welcome! Don't be alarmed by a lot of these loud parts. These really loud parts are usually when I'm moving the mic into a new position. Like this. There. It's super low frequencies. So I have to boost it to clipping, otherwise you can barely hear it. Yeah. So anyway, like 2 hours worth of stuff. Towards the end, the recording started stuttering really annoyingly. Where I was recording some, if I do say so myself, rather nice door creaking sounds. Don't worry, I didn't make the door. So it's not like I'm taking credit for that. I just noticed it. Oh, hand tracking is a little bit reluctant today, huh? But... Hi, Reese! Welcome! But listen to this. Wouldn't that have been an amazing sound if it wasn't stuttery? So yeah, unfortunately, towards the end, the recording was all stuttery. I'm not entirely sure why this occasionally happens with my sound interface. I might have to do with me accidentally pulling the USB cable out mid-recording, and then I didn't restart Audacity afterwards. I just restarted the recording on Audacity, and it looked like it was working perfectly fine, but apparently it wasn't. Santa Uke has less baubles than usual. Yeah, I do right now. I haven't had so many thrown at me yet. Don't worry, by the end of the stream, they'll all have built up. That's how it goes. But welcome in next time, and Enlin. Hi. How are you two? So this is my long 2-hour recording, and look, there's a bunch of sounds in a row. Surely they must sound pretty similar, do they? Let's find out. Also, look at all this. This is before I've high-passed away a rumble. These must have been recorded while I was holding the mic, because usually it's not that much rumble. There we are. These sounds, for example. Some sounds that sound like bricks hitting. Spoiler, it's actually 2 coffee jars, but don't tell anyone. So I exported like all of the ones that are not super quiet or clipping. And why does anybody need 10 different versions of brick sounds? Well, the idea is that I just make I make a folder of sounds, and then the idea is you just throw the folder into your game, if you like. Exactly how you do that very much depends on what engine you're using, but yeah, a library of sounds. It is a library of sounds, but each entry in the library has a bunch of variations. And yeah, then anytime you want to play a sound, you just choose a random sound from that folder, and that way you get like a lot of like real variety in the sounds, not just like the same sound playing at slightly different speeds. You know, there's no need for this. Hang on, wait, I was trying to stop the music. There's no need for this. Obviously you can change the pitch for like different effects and no one's gonna stop you, but like if you just want it to sound the same but less repetitive, if you know what I mean, then you've just got a bunch of variations. This is a pet peeve of mine, randomizing the pitch of sounds, where randomizing the pitch makes no sense. You know, when it's the same, if it's the same object in your game and the object hasn't like grown enormous, the sound's not going to go lower pitch, or shrunk to a smaller size, the sound's not going to go higher pitch. Anyway, so yeah. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Anyway, here we are. Here's all the stuff. How many are there? This many so far. 668. I guess you can look at the number of folders for an idea of the number of categories, but even some of those, when you go into them, for example... oh my goodness! Oh, wow! Welcome in Spitfire! Hi, NPC! Thank you very much for the raid! Hi! How are you doing? Thank you very much for the raid. What are you up to? I'm gonna find out. You can't stop me! You can actually stop me if you just don't publish your VOD, it'll say the wrong thing. Let's find out. Wait, I typed exclamation mark raid! Sorry, let's try shout out instead. Thankfully, exclamation mark raid is not a command. Oh wow! That's cool! Minto's showing you around in VR chat. Nice! Did you have fun? You have a VR headset? Pat. I hope you had fun. Oh my god. Speaking of Mint, holy crap. Oh my god, it's a double raid. Hi! How are you doing as well? Did you two have fun in VR chat? I need to go in VR chat more often. I've been in hardly at all. I should go in for the new year, on New Year's Day, you know, when the servers do the yearly going down because it's under too much stress. It actually survived last year. But yeah, I would like to go in again around for the new year. See all my friends as they do the countdown. Shout out Mint. Yeah, thank you very much, NPC. I don't know a huge amount about you, in terms of like what I can say about you, for shouting out. But apparently you stream VR chat, so there you go. And as for Mint is a very talented 3D modeler who's currently. No, my hand tracking didn't let me give head pats. I'm really sorry. But yeah, she does a bunch of creating of like, you know, actual 3D avatars in Blender, like from scratch. It's actual black magic. I don't get it. And then all the texturing and then setting up in Unity as well. I have to go take my VR. Yeah, no worries. I understand. Thank you very much for the raid. Sorry to keep you. I know how it is. Sorry. This is one of the reasons I hate streaming VR. It's such a hassle. But thank you for the raid. I very much appreciate it. I guess I should say something about myself. Oh my goodness, I accidentally started. Woo! That's not a thing that I was trying to do. So I'm having to screen capture today, so everything's a bit scuffed. Yeah, hi. I'm known as the Uke, spelled Y00K, because I'm stupid and this name sounds very silly and it suits. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm weird. I just do stuff. I'm trying to make a game right now. There you go. Hi. Sorry. This whole setup is a thing I made in Unity as well. One day I'll get back to working on it. But yeah.
Cheers.
Welcome. I said I'm making a game, but you're looking at the sound editor. You're probably wondering why. It's because... hello, sorry, I'm here now. Me and we're doing VR chat. Yeah, no worries. Hope you had fun. I was saying I need to go back in VR chat, especially for the new year, when they do the countdown and you know, a load of friends go online and I get to say hi and give head pats and, you know, big target. First game made fully in Audacity. Oh, that'd be interesting. Welcome in Chaos as well. And Squanderfoot. Squanderful, not Squanderfoot. Wah! Thank you! For the gift sub! Oh my god, sorry. I have hiccups. But yeah, so a friend of mine is running a game jam right now. There's some info in the Twitch chat. She does it like an art jam stage.
I'm not gonna be able to explain like this. Hold on, let me temporarily turn off any new redeems just for the moment, just so that I can explain this. Yeah, so it comes in 2 parts. Don't worry, the redeems will happen. They're queued up. I'm not scamming you, I promise. So the jam happens in 2 parts. The first month, anyone can draw things, make sounds, music, 3D models. And these all come together in a big pool of assets that anyone can use when they're making a game. And then the next month is the game jam, which is literally next month now. Oh my god, excuse me. And during that time, anybody can use during the game, the point of the game jam
is that you can only use those assets. It's like a shared asset game jam. And yeah, that's basically it. My contribution this year, last year I made 4 pieces of music. This year, I've made a load of sounds. 688 so far. But like a lot of them are just variations of the same sound. And that's literally all I was showing before your very generous, kind rates came through. And yeah, I will be uploading these to her art jam page very soon. Tomorrow, in fact, because that's the deadline for the art jam. And the game jam is already underway as well. They overlap a little bit, so the art jam starts, and then the game jam starts, and the art jam finishes. And then the game jam finishes. But yeah, that's basically it. If anybody has been on the fence about wanting to make a game, now's your opportunity. There's no rating or ranking. It's just like, it's literally called Chill Vibes Game Jam because there's it's just chill. No one's gonna be better than another person. It's just, she wants to do this as an opportunity to get people who are on the fence about making something, you know, to make something, have fun. And she recommends streaming the process if you want to, and playing other people's at the end as well. And there she is, look, right there in the chat. Well, she's not above because she just used an emote, but her emote floated across. And yeah, that's basically it. She herself always tries to make a game that uses everybody's asset, just to make sure that everybody who, you know, made stuff for the game gets to see their assets, the art in a game somehow. I'm not quite sure you can call my sounds art, but it certainly has been a very time-consuming process that I put a bunch of effort into, so yeah, that's why I haven't streamed much this week. Anyway, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Let's get on with the stream. I like how the lights keep you lit up during evil mode. They do a bit. Okay, I'm now going to resume the redeems that I paused before, so all chaos is going to break loose. Here we go. Cheese! There we are. Nice. There you go. You can't even read the names because I'm glowing so much. The sounds are very much art? Ah, okay. If you say so. Thank you very much. Oh my god. No, wait. Why are you grabbing me? I need to hydrate! Whoa. Oh, okay. I see what it is. I thought there was a weird glitch. It was just the arm. Bubbles, please stop glitching. It's too early to glitch. But yeah, thank you for the hydration and posture check again, Stewie. I'm done. Exclamation mark done. Yeah, I hope you're doing alright, Nova. So let me show you the game that I'm making for the Game Jam. If you know Peggle,
Cheese.
this will seem familiar to you. This is a lot of cheese, my god, what the... I mean, it's a lot of baubles as well, but they're less painful.
Cheese.
Less smelly as well. Yoo-hoo. Yeah, so it's like Peggle, but rhythm-based is the idea. So the idea is that you'll shoot a ball, and it'll bounce off a bunch of pegs. The pegs will disappear. And that's Peggle, basically. That's Peggle, trademark. And then, but every bounce is going to happen on the beat. And I have that mechanic working already. But, you know, it's far from being an enjoyable game or a game of any kind yet. Okay. So here's what I got so far. I should hide this in the background. So here's what I got so far. I'll recommend Juiciest as well. Hi, how are you doing? So you move the mouse to aim this little turret cannon kind of thing. There, you can see it's showing its knowledge of what the current beat of the music is. It's not going to be this music eventually. I just have this, you know, as a test, because this is a tiny part of some music that I made last year, by the way. That's why I had it. I love pegging. Oh my! And then I press space, and yeah, you may have seen a little ball went across, but you might have seen it sort of appeared halfway through. That's because it's not yet waiting for the next beat of music before it launches the ball. So it's launching like halfway between the current beat and the next beat. So it appears like halfway between the cannon and the first collision. Anyway, all the collisions are timed. Also, the pegs don't disappear yet, but look. Bounce. Oh, okay, hold on. I need to get this in there somehow. Bounce, 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 bounce. Yeah, I also need to do something about when it stops moving like that. A lot of the, there you go. Wait, why is this capturing so badly? That's the essence of my stream, I guess. Why is it capturing so badly? Did you see that? The ball went like really quick. That's because I've modified a bunch of the code related to bouncing and like pre-calculating the trajectory that the ball follows before it bounces. Hesitant bouncing? Forgot the overlapping text. Oh, don't worry. That text is just for debugging. It won't be there eventually. Also, I probably won't have more than one ball in there usually. Although, yeah, maybe there'll be like a multi-ball power-up you can get. It's nice to know that the system does support multiple balls. But yeah, huge thanks to Crazy Stewie right there in the chat for helping me with the collision code. The ball does not get stuck inside pegs anymore. And then there's also some other changes to the collision thingy that I sort of made myself, which is essentially if the ball goes like bounces really quickly like it did at that one point, the ball has to be moving for a certain number of frames between collisions for it to count as... Oh my goodness me! Hi! Welcome in, Coffee Girl! Holy crap! What is happening? How are you doing? Welcome in, Ephemera? Hi! Welcome. And Xerion, hi as well. What are you up to, Coffee Girl? Let's have a look. Shout out. Coffee Girl. Actually typing shout out correctly this time. Whoa! Making some items for storage game. Nice. So you were making some art for the for Nova's Chill Vibes art jam as well? Question mark? Or is this a different game jam? Pat. Look at that cutie. 4.5 hours as well. How is it? How was it? How was it? I've been going through a bunch of sounds for it as well. No game jam too stressful. Oh, okay. But you planning to make a game sort of on your own time then? That's pretty cool though. I'm curious. By the way, if you have anything you want to show off, do feel free to. Let me double check something quickly. Are you... Oh, I don't think you are. Made a nail and bolt model and then some messing around with item handling code. Okay, if you'd like to share like screenshots or anything, that's fine. I'll have to change something quickly though. Hold on. One sec. I have to go allow links and then we need to like wait a minute or something for Twitch to actually apply the change. But yeah, if you have something you want to share in like a minute, once I've changed the setting, but like if you try to post something now, Twitch will probably still block it. I don't know why it takes a while to update that setting. But yeah, feel free to like slap a screenshot in there or something. But yeah, hi everybody. Today I'm going to be working on this. I'll just quickly show it again, since it's in a state where it can run. This rhythm peggle-like game where you can shoot a ball, it'll bounce between the pegs. Eventually the pegs will disappear. And all the bounces happen on the beats like this. So that mechanic is working currently. There's some debugging stuff up there. And yeah, I was just explaining how I have, there's a bit of a threshold if the ball would be bouncing too quickly between pegs and stuff like that. I think it's like 5 or 10 frames I made the threshold. I'll do a post on Fedi and link to that if that's okay. If that's a site I can access, then sure. I don't have an account to any of these Twitter alternatives, but if it's publicly visible, sure. I'll slap it up on the screen and take a look. Just a game in my free time where I explore the possibility of making a game that's at its code about inventory management, but in world. So it's like a kind of meta game? Almost like it's about making a game, almost. Thank you for the follow star on Twitch. Or M star on Twitch. This music is... I like it. It's a little on the loud side, though, is what I was going to complain about. Because of course I have to complain. Me when I watch Yu-Gi-Oh! On Twitch, real... No! Don't be spinning around! Public visible with JavaScript. Yeah, sure! No worries. Made a nail and bolt model. I'm so addicted to Lethal Company that I'm just immediately thinking of the bolt on there. I'll stream it again at some time. I've been a little bit bad with streaming recently, as in I only streamed once last week, and this is only the second stream this week, whereas I usually try to do 3 each week, because I've been working so much on extracting those, sounds from the 2-hour-long recording of sounds that I recorded for Nova's Game Jam. The game is not about making a game, that was me phrasing like heck. Oh, okay, no worries. But an inventory management game in 3D. I see. Well, good luck. Hope it goes well. Okay, so I want to make a couple of changes right away to this. The first change is, look at this. Did you notice when it's running, some of the bounces are like a really long trajectory and some of them are short, like this. That's short, that's long, that's really long, that's long. That's shorter and stuff like that. So the effect is it makes it look like the ball is like speeding up and slowing down a lot. Which is, not so good. I kind of wanted so that when there's like a really long trajectory it has to follow, it breaks that movement up over, let's say 2 or 3 beats or something. So the speed of the ball is fairly consistent, but its movement always lands on the beat still. I don't want it to do this like really fast and then a really slow thing. I feel like it's quite disorientating almost. It's like your eyes can't really follow it. So that's going to involve some changes to how the ball moves. Right now, how it moves is the object that's playing the music has knowledge of what beat of the music is currently playing, as you can see up there. And we're just using this fractional part here to control the position through the trajectory of one bounce that the ball is in. So we're just looking at this fractional part right now. So I need to change that so that it doesn't just look at the current beat 0 to 1, but instead looks at the current beat, like the whole beat number, not just the fractional part. It makes a note of what that beat is when it starts moving and what the beat should be when it finishes moving, and like tweens across that, which is more than one beat. Or it could be more than one beat, doesn't have to be. Let's have a look at this. Boop. Whoa, this looks neat. Look at this. The white boxes have been replaced with actual items. Nails and bolts for now. Physics enabled so you can throw them. Ooh! You know what you need for throwing the bolts? Some nice metal collision sounds. I made some. But also, nice. I'm trying to zoom in. Nice! Do you make those in Blender? I'm kind of curious about the rest of the game as well. I should probably actually have a look, but I'm not gonna put the spotlight on you too much and make you embarrassed and stuff. Maybe that's just me who gets embarrassed when that happens. But yeah, thanks for sharing. Yeah. Okay, so how is this working? How is this working? Ah! Okay, I know what this is. Should have made them in Blender and the character model is, but I used Blockbench because I thought it'd be easier. It probably wasn't. Ah! Yeah, for some things... For some things, Blender might be easier. But... probably for round things, right? I don't know. I've actually never used Blockbench. But I understand the desire to avoid Blender because it's can be super overwhelming and scary. I'm sorry, Mint. I'm sorry. I just got raided by Mint earlier, who is makes really nice 3D avatars in Blender. But I'm sorry. That shit's scary to use. You're a mage for being able to make what you make. Okay, so this code here is looking at, so this little thing here is a way of saying, hey, has the beat changed? Have we just reached a new beat? Because what it's doing is, the little fractional part of a beat goes up, right? Like 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, 0.9? And then when a new beat begins, it wraps back around to something lower. So if we see that this fractional part of the beat is less than what it was in the last frame, that will only ever happen when we start a new beat. And so this is saying if there's a new beat. And if so, if we need to destroy ourselves, which happens when we've left the room, we've bounced out of the room, we destroy ourselves. Otherwise, we call this bit of code here. And this bit of code here computes another bounce. It shoots the ball off in the new direction, which we calculated from the last bounce, until it hits a new thing. Mint is hella cool for sure. Hell yeah! Hang on, there we are. But you are as well. So, you know, I mean, I'm bad at taking a compliment as well, so I understand the desire to possibly deflect it. But yeah, this is the code. This code here. Wait, which code specifically? This down to there. Whoa! Alden, thank you very much for the follow. This code here is very much thanks to Crazy Stewie. Excuse me. Those are the times when I actually finished a few projects. Yeah, I feel like it's so much easier than somehow it's so much easier than Unity. while still allowing like a lot of the stuff that you can do in Unity. It just doesn't have all the bloat that Unity has around the most basic things of like seeing a key that's being pressed, or like drawing a sprite at a position on the screen. You don't need to set up a canvas and all this stuff first. Anyway, ranting about the comparisons between GameMaker and Unity when it comes to 2D games is something I did in the last GameMaker stream, so let's not go down that path again. Anyway, oh my god, all of this stuff is very much thanks to you, Stewie. Computing the how to bounce a ball off another, you know, one round object off another round object. Yeah, so that's all it can do at the moment. I will be needing to implement code to bounce off walls as well at some point. But let's worry about that later. I want to, because I know that that's mathematically possible, of course. I want to start to make this look a little bit better because I really don't like how it looks right now. Axis aligned walls. Yeah, I know that some of them are going to have to be a different degree though, a different angle, sorry. You know, especially 45 degrees. And obviously they're going to need to be corners to the walls, you know? Like a vertical wall is going to meet a horizontal wall. And so we're going to have to do something special in that corner, I think. At the end of my GameMaker career, it got in my way more often than I was happy with. Writing multiplayer games. Oh yeah, multiplayer games are much harder. At the time, required the use of a third-party DLL. I'm using a third-party DLL for sound. Well, the music playback, just the music. Because it can seamlessly loop without needing it to be a WAV file, basically. And it can tell me the exact position through the music. That's why I'm using that. This is still quite simple. Unless you want to chamfer or bevel it or something. Oh no. Well, not really. I might slightly round the ends, but I don't care if it looks a little bit weird. You know, if it looks one way and behaves a slightly different way. You know, the rounding would just be for visual purposes. Well, I guess, strictly speaking, you know what? I guess at the very end, if we were to make something like this, if we were to make a wall that was like this, but instead of it being like this, it was this at the end. I guess at the very end, you would just be using the same code as checking for collisions with circles, right? I wonder. But right now, I don't hugely care about that. I guess what I want to do is just make it a box. Generalized code that can cope with a box of any tiltedness. And then I can have, you know, fancier texture in the middle of the box that is a wall. If the rounding is smaller than the ball, it will behave basically the same as not rounding at all. Oh my god! Hold on a sec, let me re-listen to how she said that.
Finch.
Wait, hang on, shush, music.
Finch. Finching. Resummer.
Damn. Why does she work well with nonsense words but not real words? Welcome, Alpha! You're not new. I can see you're not new, and I remember your name. Box my ball. But thank you very much for the resub, Cabbage. I almost forgot to say because you sent me off down such a rabbit hole. Not a rubber hole, a rabbit hole with your sub message. If the rounding is smaller than the ball, it will behave basically the same as not rounding at all. Do you mean a box where the ball is inside or the outside? Outside. I get why that would be the case if the ball is inside though. Imagine like flippers, like on a pinball machine. They probably won't be moving much, if at all, but you know, that kind of thing. The way the ends of the flipper are typically rounded. Thank you very much again, Siri. I haven't written a single character of code yet, and somehow I've been hydrated and posture checked 3 times already. Okay, so alright, we need to do something. So this is where it's calculating the trajectory. It projects
I am
out.
ChatGPT. I am always learning new words, especially if they are real ones.
ChatGPT?
I am ChatGPT.
That's so cute! Making balls with rounded corners is also quite simple. Wait, what, Stewie? I don't make it. I mean, the ball is gonna have the ball has infinitely rounded corners. It has no corners. It's a ball. Thank you, cabbage. So, yeah, we basically, the way this works is, we go into a loop where we have cheese thrown in our face. Making balls with rounded corners is pretty easy. Like square ones?
Cheese.
This one's for chaos.
Sure.
Wait, what do you mean for chaos? Is chaos out of points? Does chaos throw in too many cheeses?
Cheese.
Complex imaginary words. What? I'm confused. So what it does is it goes into a loop and it just simulates one frame throughout the loop, and it moves the ball a little bit further through the trajectory, you know? Along the speed, down a little bit because of gravity. And that's it basically. Bouncing when it hits. Excuse me. And if enough time has passed since it last collided, as the comment says, then we mark that the collision's happened and stuff. And then when a frame passes without a collision, we mark that the previous frame was the last frame of the simulation. Anyway, that's all well and good. We don't need to change that. But what we do need to change is once we have the total path, we want to compute the length of that path. And honestly, it would be easier to just sum up the length of that path as we're making it, so that we have a total length of the path. Not like end point to start point, but the actual traveled non-straight line path. And then, based on the length of that, we will choose how many beats we want that to take to travel. We can just do something very simple. We can make like an ideal number of pixels to travel per beat. Say, I don't know how long we want. 100, 150? And then we just divide the total length by the ideal length per beat, and we get the number of beats. And we'll round upwards, I guess, so that we never have, you know, a length of 0 beats, because that'd be pretty chaotic, just zooming around as quickly as possible. And I think that's everything. I guess we could round, actually. We could round it to the nearest, and then if it's 0, we make it 1 instead. Yeah, okay, let's do that. So let's make an ideal number, like distance per beat, for storing the ball movement between collisions. That's these ones. These are alternatives to GameMaker's ones. Particle system. Needs destroying. Ball to peg collision distance. Okay, yeah, it probably goes in this section. Let's call this ideal distance per beat. Let's just call it distance per beat, in fact. Let's align these so that my OCD is satisfied. And then we'll say, let's just make it, I don't know, 120? A bounce, or each trajectory, or how do I explain this? A ball should travel approximately this distance along trajectory per music beat. Sorry, I'm covering up the comment. There you go. Look, it says what I said. Okay. So distance per beat. And then it's not that one, it's user defined. Kind of nice if we could rename it. Okay, so as we go along, blah 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 stuff. Welcome in, GD, and welcome in, Hakun, as well. Hi, both of you. Hello, Kato. How goes progress? It's begun. I've written a single line of code so far. In like 55 minutes. No chaos. No chaos just likes this. So I did it for him or something. Fine. Chaos does like it. You could do half or quarter notes too. Maybe calculate a few bounces ahead and find triplets. Oh my god. That's actually kind of a nice idea, calculating multiple ones ahead to find triplets. That's actually quite a nice idea. Also, welcome in, Hobgoblin. Hobgoblin. Welcome. But yeah, it goes alright, thank you, GD. Hope you're alright. And thank you for the pat Hakun as well. Maybe we should take a break, don't want to burn yourself out. No! No breaks. Exclamation mark, no breaks. That is a nice idea. The Hobgoblin. I'm just imagining how I'm gonna have to be hitting the key.
Cheese.
Okay, it was a cute Alzada cheese. I forgive you, and then... Oh my god, that attached. Where did it attach? Somewhere down there. Feature creep. Yeah, I know, and it's a game jam game as well, so... I do have a limit. Whereas normally I'd have the infinite, the entire age of the universe to... remaining age of the universe. To do it, because I'm immortal, but... because it's a game jam, there's a limit. That's not lore, by the way. I just was trying to make a stupid joke. Okay, so let's calculate the, sim distance, I guess I'll call it. Sim len min. Okay, so the length is the number of indices in the array. Distance is the, total sum of pixels in the of each line segment. Should I call it sim dist total or something? I don't like the fact that I used distance rather than dist there. I'm gonna say dist. I've used dist there and yeah. Consistency, please, Yuck. Let's call it sim dist total, I guess. It's gonna start as 0. Let's mark it as this. As existing at the beginning. And then we will, on every frame, just look at the difference between this, the own X, and the own Y. And whatever it was on the last frame, which we do not have stored, actually. We don't have it stored, I think. Yeah, we don't have it stored yet. Okay, fine. Let's make a new local variable called own prevx and own own prevy. I know some people do pronounce that as pone. I pronounce it poon. If you can DLL GameMaker, could you curse simmed into it? Yeah. It wouldn't even be that cursed. You'd just be calling a function in a DLL and it'll process some stuff. Obviously there's overhead when you're calling, so you'd need to make sure that, that function's really doing enough for it to be worthwhile. The overhead of a call, but I don't know exactly how much overhead there is. Hi, Unstable! Welcome! I've also never tried to make a DLL for GameMaker. I wonder if it says anything about it. Hello? Using extension packages? Yeah, here we are. Let's zoom in a bit so you can read it. Is that alright? In such DLL, you can define functions. Some can be programmed in... Oh, such functions can be programmed in any language that supports their creation. Yeah. You will need to have some programming skill, yeah, no shit. 0 to 16 arguments, of which can be either a real number, a double in C, okay, so... alright. Or a null-terminated string. For more than 4 arguments, only real arguments are supported at the moment. I love the way it says at the moment as well, and this is like the very last version of GameMaker that was ever made. I think it said that for a long time. I wonder if you could somehow... No, you probably couldn't, could you? I was thinking, I wonder if you could pass an address or something. And you return either a double or an alternative string as well. So they're already going to be a little bit slower than you need probably, because, you know, it's all double precision floating point instead of single. Oh, this is actually an example of making one in Delphi. Interesting. Okay. To use it in GameMaker, you specify the external functions, external define, the DLL file, the name of the function, the call type. Wait, call type is interesting. DLL, CDECL, or standard call. Okay. This looks interesting. Wait, get function. Wait, using external DLLs is extremely powerful. Returns the address of a GameMaker function. This can be passed to DLLs so that they can then call... Wait, what? Holy crap, look at this! This is unsupported. Wait, so you can get the function, the address of a function within GameMaker to pass to a DLL. And the DLL can call the GameMaker function? That's incredibly powerful. What the hell? How? Wait, so then would that be faster than... Because GameMaker's like an interpreted language. But if you're calling it from C, your C thing is obviously compiled. Well, I guess it would be faster than making a tight loop in GML, GameMaker language. You could make a tight loop in C that calls the GameMaker function. Depends on how much you have to call into GML. Yeah, I guess so. But you know, all of this part here, all of this... Well, we can do dot product ourselves. Point distance. We would still need to do instance nearest, I guess. But all the rest of this could like be done inside the C DLL, couldn't it? I wonder. But we could actually just call that ourselves through by passing the function to it. Wow. It must be calling the interpreter and passing an address to it. Yeah, I mean, GML does some stuff which is interpreted, but the functions in GML map one-to-one to functions defined in Pascal, presumably. That's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming that. So that variable names and stuff can, you know, they could be defined or they could not yet be defined, depending on whether a function has, you know, done this yet, for example, to define this. But the functions themselves always exist, I guess? It says it uses the Pascal calling conventions. I think it just calls the native function. That is so interesting. Did I close the help? I did close the help. Why did I do that? I'm gonna do this again. Yeah, feature is unsupported, but still, these functions use Delphi 2010 Pascal calling convention and string formats. I would need to learn what the hell that's all about. Not quite sure what that means. I mean, it seems the GameMaker uses null terminated strings. Yeah, this is interesting. Maybe at some point I could poke around with this, but this is not stuff that I want to do for the game jam, because I feel like this is, you know... Wait, hang on. You can call an external function and then execute the resulting string. Oh my god, okay, this is... You gotta be careful with this one. GD! Thank you very much for the follow! Holy crap, the resub! Oh my god, sorry. I'm literally looking at it saying that you resubbed with Prime. I'm sorry! My brain no work goodly today. Thank you, GD, that's very kind. 3 months as well. 4 months, 3 months, 3... Hi! How are you doing? And welcome in Bix. I'm saying it now. Finally, I'm late, I'm sorry. Welcome in Bix. Welcome in Cabbage as well. Wait. Yeah, you have only just arrived. No, you haven't only just arrived. Only just prepare for trouble and make it unsigned double. Oh, unsigned in. Unsigned in? Nice. This is like powerful. What the hell? Wow. Yeah. Because it's interpreted, this is possible. In some cases, your dealer might need to know the handle of the main graphics window. Yeah. I remember that being necessary for something. I don't remember what, though. I'm thinking of moving this music out of this playlist and into my energetic one. I'm not sure. It starts really calm, and then it becomes like this. Which I do like. You resubbed not long ago. I'm a terrible human being. There's actually a cat. Oh, you were the Fimshing, right, okay. I do remember that. I'm sorry. I knew at the time, I promise. How's the game making going? I've written 2 lines of code today. No, 3. 3? No, 4! 4 lines of code. 3 of them are just something equals 0. That's how it's going. Fimshing. Oh, what the hell? Huh. I wonder if it tried to read blankness when GD resubbed. Probably did, because I can't replay any TTS right now. Who's worse on average, humans or cats? Probably humans. Oh, Bix, have you seen this at all yet? Let me just, in the main loop. See if we need to stop simulating. So we stop simulating immediately there. Yeah, so at this point, I want make a note of what the final X and Y positions were at the end of this frame, simulated frame. I'm doing this here because if we break here, we don't want it to add this extra 1 frame. Because what we do is we go 1 frame past where the collision is until we've reached a frame without any collisions. This avoids us, you know. If a ball hits 2 things on 1 immediately following frame, which could theoretically happen, or it used to anyway, before Stewie's fixing code that stops things getting stuck inside things. Then I don't want that extra 1 frame being summed up. So we're only going to do this part and also add on the total distance after we're sure that we're not ending yet. I guess. Is that right? Something like that. I've ever mentioned that I love your documentation. It's so clean and so readable. Thank you! Thank you! It'd be more readable if I didn't have, you know, it disappearing behind the chat. But thank you! Okay, so this is actually... point... or... Wait, can you do plus equals? Yes. You can't do plus plus. It doesn't understand that, but it understands plus equals. So you can do plus equals 1 if you wanted to add a 1. But I don't want to add 1. I want to add the distance between previous X, previous Y, and current X, and current Y. Add to our... how it is. Now that we haven't broken out of the simulation yet. It sounds a little bit like the universe is a simulation theory, but that's not what I'm talking about. Add this frames, add the distance the ball traveled this frame to the total simulation distance. And make a note of what the final blah 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 blah. Okay. That should be it. Okay, so... okay. After we've done all of this, we're going to want to do another thing. We're going to want to choose a... we're going to want to choose a number of beats for this distance to go over. Document the function. They're there for you trying to write things. Okay, so distance per beat is this. So I also want... so this is sim distillation. Distillation? What the hell? Sim... That's a mix of distance and simulation. Distillation. Amazing. I think distillation is something else. So this is the total distance. I don't think I really need to call it total either. This is just a sim distance. And we also want sim beats, I guess? Sim num beats or something? Yeah. Do we call? No we don't. Oh yeah, I know why we don't call user defined at the end of here. It's because wait, why is it? Oh, because we have to set its speed first. And then this calls event user 0 on the ball that we just created. Fine, whatever, it works. Let's rename this to SimDist. And here as well. And then we're going to look at SimDist and we're going to say the distance, no, the sim number of beats is equal to rounded version of the distance per, the simulation distance divided by the distance per beat. And if that is 0, make it 1, because I never want it to be as short as 0. So if this equals 0, where is again? Oh yeah. Well, GameMaker syntax for a sec. This equals a 1. I don't remember if you need to put equals or equals equals. But since I'm now in the habit of doing double equals, so I'm gonna make it double equals. Let's have a look in the docs. What do the docs say? Equalizer? No, not quite. Equals operators. Comparisons. It is implying that you should do double equals, but I'm sure that I used to do single equals when I was a noob. Just beginning programming. Because GameMaker was my introduction to programming. That's why it's weirdly ingrained in my memory how to use this, even though I hadn't used it for like, you know... I don't want to say exactly how long. A long time. A long time. Hi, Ritaka. Welcome. And David, hi.
Sim.
Jeez. Decide on the number of beats that this... ball, or how should I do this? This ball. This simulation should be played back over, I guess. And we also need to change the code so that it no longer classes, that it no longer does the next bounce thingy on the next beat, but instead on however many beats later it should be. So we just need to keep track of what the beat was when we started the bounce. And what it should be at the end of the bounce. We do want to make sure that that's integer though. Because we might, it's not like it's rendering frames aligned perfectly with each beat of the music. So it might, when we process it, which will be when the next frame is rendered, might be like when the beat reached 8.02 instead of 8 or something like that. So how's getting pegged going? Hey, I'm doing the pegging here. I'm creating the pegs. Well, I'm making something so that people can do pegging, I guess. I'm making a pegging tool. Pegma tool. Pegma. Can't believe Freb hasn't said that yet. That's something that Freb should be saying. He's missing an opportunity here. Regarding the current... Regarding the behavior of bounces, I guess. We know how else to define that. Toolma. Okay, needs destroying is false, blah 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 blah. I'll put this at the top because it's like a constant. And then underneath, let's say, next. Oh, we don't even really need to store the same number of beats then. Oh my god! The synchronization with the music on the offbeats. Needs destroying is false, distance per beat. That's also just a setting. Whether it currently needs destroying. Mind you, this one here is also a setting for it. Oh my goodness. Okay. There you go. Small nyan feline. Pat the cat. Oh! Hell yeah! Settings for the behavior of bounces. Let's do that. And then this can be regarding the current ball movement simulation between collisions. There we are. Now I'm more happy with my comments. Fighting my own comments so they actually tell the truth. Thank you, Pix. Hi, Totally Magical. Welcome, welcome. Hi. Hi. And hi, Random. Oh my goodness. Everyone's suddenly appearing. Anyway, to answer your question, David, it's going alright. Very slowly. But it's alright. A bunch of, I guess, almost just refactoring at this point. So this is going to be sim next beat. No, wait, how do I explain that? Sim beat end, and we'll have a sim beat start as well. And then this can be sim beat. Well, you don't even need to store the number of beats anymore, because we only really care about the start beat and the end beat. Temporarily, this will be calculated. But we don't need it stored there, I think. Well, yeah, I can't think of a case where this would be useful to know. We more care about this, which beat it's starting on and which beat it's ending on. Ooh, this could be interesting as well, because what's gonna happen when the music loops? I guess, and this is kind of nasty to be checking this on every frame, but we can just check to see if the current, what the beat is on this frame, if that is now less than what the beat was on the previous frame, then that means we've looped. Therefore, we subtract the length of the music measured in beats from this. In that case, sim_num beats might be useful to know, because we can't just trivially calculate end minus start to get the number of beats. Yeah, you know, we'll put that back, just in case. Beat start, beat end, and num beats. I'm not sure if I should call it beat count. Start, end, and count. Sure, let's do that. For consistency. Rush, hope you have a good weekend and Happy New Year. Thank you very much! Yeah, Happy New Year to you as well. In advance. When is New Year? That's Sunday to Monday evening. Yeah, I won't be streaming at that moment. Because it'll be late and I'll be needing to be quiet. Although fireworks will be going off, so that's not really that much of a problem, but it's more the case that I want to see people that I haven't seen for a long time on VR chat. I was saying that earlier. Hi, Crease! How are you creasing? Alert! Take your time! Warning! No pressure! No, that is so stressful. What the hell? Alright, let's rename things again. Oh, I don't know. This is the only place I need to change it. So this beat count is equal to simdist divided this per beat. If this is equal to 0, then make it 1. Now we calculate what the end beat is. So I'm going to make this sim. I hope to see you in VR chat too if I don't like too much. Yeah. I'm sorry that I've been so neglecting all VR chat peeps for like a really long time. Caution on you. How do I want to do this? There are multiple ways to do it. I can either take sim beat. Well, no, I need to set sim beat start and sim beat count, I guess. So I might as well just get the current beat. What is that called? Just curve beat, is it? Yeah. If I can just get this and then round it. So sim beat start. Obviously, if I want to have quarter notes or triplets, then I will need to like multiply this by 4 or 3 and then round it and then divide it by 3 or 4. But still, for now we're just rounding to full beats. Oh no, right. Beats are fine, but triplets would need to be... How would I do that? Would I like multiply by 4 and divide by 3? Multiply by 3, divide by 4, something like that. Then do the opposite. Anyway, so the beat start is going to be whatever the current beat is. By the way, if you drag the window around, it's gonna freeze while you're dragging it, and this will completely fuck up all of these calculations. Like it'll behave weirdly, it'll glitch. So have fun doing that. Anyway, yeah, this is kind of relying on us not dropping too many frames. I guess it's relying on us not dropping more than half a beat's worth of frames, so that it'll still round down or up to the next beat correctly. Yeah. So what would that mean? If we had, let's say, 150 BPM music, that many seconds per beat, then we would need to achieve at least 5 frames a second for things to handle correctly. So it would only glitch if we drop below 5 frames a second. It should be fine. Thank you, bot. I'm glad I've been good this year. I just want to see how my bot reads your bot's message. I'm sorry, this is bot versus bot. Let me make it read your name as well, because it's gonna fuck that up as well. 1 second. Rebayuk, you're a bot. Show this bot how it's done. Which is gonna be very glitchy. Oh no, she's gonna fail, isn't she? Wait, I didn't use the redeem. What the hell? I didn't use the redeem. No! Wait, why didn't it... Huh? Did it do the... I didn't do the redeem, did I? Why did it... Huh? There we are. How did that... I thought I... That was weird. Okay, Review, give it a go. Is she trying? Review? Review? No! Shut up! I don't want to hear this. Be quiet. You're not the real Rebayuk. Shush. Shush. Silence. I don't care about you. I'm the real Rebayuk. It's too much not like English. She's struggling a lot. Let me get rid of the weird symbols like the colon and the @ sign. Maybe she'll be able to read the code. Let's try this. Try again. Please? Can you do it this time? Wait, why is it still got the @ signs? And the colons? I just deleted... I don't know what's happening. This Twitch chat is behaving weirdly. Watch what's happening. I do this. Shut up. I do this. I paste the message, right? I remove the @ sign. I remove the colon. Enter. Okay, it works now. Of course it works now as soon as I show you what I'm doing. I don't know if Rebayuk's gonna be able to read this though. Nope, doesn't seem like it. Alright, screw it! I wish I could delete my messages. This is disgusting spam in my chat now. Okay, there you go. I gave your spam bot more attention than it deserves, quite frankly. Why can't I, like, do anything with it? I can't, like, delete it. What the hell? Hang on a sec. Oh, there. Yeah, I can. I'm blind. Right, bye. You're gone. Wow, the message was so long ago that it wasn't even there anymore. No! How do I... Look, this is so stupid that you can't delete your own message. It's so stupid. I can delete anyone else's, but not my own. Why? Huh? I can pin it for maximum spammage. You've been poggers this year. Okay, I'm throwing that one at Review. Can you read that one at least, please? Please.
You've been poggers this year, and Fishmally asked me to give you a Finch code for like 2 people or something hype squawk FISH. You might not leave why. Copy and activate it in your imagination.
Nice. I like the way Robyuke refuses to read actual spam messages and only reads jokes. I kind of like that, actually. How do I... Is there a way to delete your own messages? I don't want my own messages. I don't want this on my screen. Twitch. Broadcaster. Deletes own message. It's gonna have disappeared from my thingy. How to delete message on Twitch. Nice, thanks. There is currently no way for a broadcaster's message to be deleted. Nice. Well, that answers that question. Anyway, sim beat start equals the current beat, which is really bad if you accidentally paste sensitive stuff in there. I mean, you can do... Wait, what am I doing? I can literally just do this. Now it's not on my screen anymore. No. I could also have done this. That would have cleared it. I'm forgetting all of the things that I built in to be able to deal with stuff, and I failed. Anyway, obj music.cat beats around this plus sim beat count. No, that's sim beat end. Sim beat start equals that. Wow, that bauble made me hiccup. End equals sim beat start plus the sim beat count. Oh my god. I'm allergic to these baubles. Please. Okay. Now then. Oh, we also want to see if it's longer than the music. Do we have the music length in beats? Oh, I don't even store the length of the music. Oh. I never even saw the length of the music, huh? Okay. Jeez.
Jeez.
Caseraki.
What is a way to
Caseri.
fix this? I don't want to give you an allergic reaction. No, don't worry. Okay, I'm just thinking about edge cases here. Because imagine the audio is like 10 seconds long and it's 60 beats per minute. So 1 beat every second. So there are 10 beats, right? And it's 10 seconds long. Now imagine that like the audio just happens to include like 10 seconds and maybe 10.01 or something fractionally longer. And then after that it wraps around. Well, if we're just looking to see if our calculated end beat is oh, this is more of a pain than I realized. There's a bunch of edge cases I'm gonna have to look for here that I wasn't thinking about. Imagine we calculated the start beat is 9 and the end beat is 10, 10, right? But the length of the music is like 10.01. Well, if I were just trying to make it wrap the end beat round to like 0, if it goes past the end, it won't do that because 10 is less than 10.01. And so we'd be looking to see when the current music version gets in that tiny little range above 10 and less than 10.01, which is like never gonna happen, or very unlikely to happen. So yeah, blah blah blah. I'm just stopping in to say thanks for playing Distance that one time I was here. Oh, no worries, Manadonna, don't worry, it's not gonna be a one-off. I'm gonna do another speedrun attempt. I mean, you know, I've done a bunch already, and I'll do it again in probably less than a week. Yeah, this time I won't mess up the credits, the credits skip, or restart. I won't restart if I do mess it up as well. But yeah, thanks very much. Thanks for stopping by. More pains than expected, just window things. It's actually not Windows' fault this time. Yeah, no, I flipping love Distance. The number of times I've replayed it and it never gets old. The moment that music starts. I'm always on the fence about whether I should, okay, that's a lie. Sometimes I'm on the fence about whether I should play it. Any doubt is removed as soon as the music begins. It's like, yep, here we go. I am now in the zone. I don't think I can speed on the game. I don't have enough controllers. Wait, what? Huh? I think you only need the run. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna need to deal with the how am I gonna do this? I could do something gross.
Piri.
Should I do something gross? I think I'm gonna do something gross. Why the cheese? Thank you for the hydration, Narayan, and the pasta check. And also welcome in, Narayan. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a current beat that just constantly goes up forever. Now Unity thinks this is an amazing idea, and it does this all the time. With its float that tells you the number of frames the game has been running for. Because floats will never run out of precision when they get big, right? But GameMaker actually uses double precision float, so it's legitimately less of a problem. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is when it loops, that is to say, when the beat as reported by the music playing DLL sound, super sound, becomes less than what it was in the last frame, then we know it's looped. And I know that the music length is going to be approximately an integer number of beats. I'm always going to try to make it be that. So, what I'll do is when it loops, we'll pretend that we have just reached the next or the closest integer number of beats. So that if the loop was slightly smaller than, say, 10 beats, 9.8, which is actually quite far off 10, but then it will get rounded up to 10. If it goes a little bit above 10, say 10.2, it'll get rounded down to 10. And then we'll add that rounded total number of beats played so far to like a global total of beats, which we can also round just each time that we add to it, just so that we don't get a lot of floating point error accumulating. Yeah, and then that's it basically. So we're gonna have the current beat. The current beat is this. But let's call this current beat local. And then the real current beat, which I kind of want to call current beat global, but I don't want to rename all of the variable in all the places that it's being used so far. So let's name it current beat local and current beat. Current beat. We also want prev beat local, the current beat local and the previous beat local. So let's call this prev beat local equals 0. So this current beat counts from 0 to infinity, resets when music restarts, as in like resets when music restarts after a break, let's say. Pat Biscuit. Ah, Sightled! Thank you! Hi! Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you, Sightled, and Manadonna, and some books are doing alright. I bet everybody is. I'm just gonna keep saying it anyway, because... What else can I do? Then we're gonna have current beat local. Equals 0. Loops from 0 to... we're gonna need to get the music length. I feel like I need to rename some things. Music... I can't believe I'm not calculating. I can't believe I'm not calculating the, Wait, what is this noise? Oh, it's part of the music. Oh yeah, there's like tiny little crackly noises in the music. I thought something was going wrong with my audio. I thought it was coming from my mic. Yeah, I can't believe I'm not calculating the length of the music yet. So let's call this... Len... Beat. It's a weird name, but I'm too far in now to change all these names. Length of music in beats. With assuming that music starts at music offset. At its offset point. Music is considered to begin at this position in bytes. Bytes per beat. Yeah, okay. So... let's do this. Before, well, we're loading the music in there, so let's set the length in beats. Let's call this len bytes. Len bytes is gonna be ss underscore get sound length. I think it's music ID I passed in. Well, what else could it be? Let's be honest. Get sound length. Yeah, the sound handle is returned by load sound. Okie dokie. So we get that. No! And the length in beats is the length in bytes divided by the number of bytes per beat. Oh, we also want to subtract the music offset in bytes. Assuming that music starts at its offset point. Like,
You look.
Neil! Ah! Oh, that's a lot of bits. Oh my god, thank you very much. The main one hit me, the rest sort of went in front of me. Did it like bounce off the front of my head and move towards the camera? Thank you very much, Neil. Holy crap. Also... Wait, that one sucked. You deserve a better one. Let me just... There you go. Much clearer, Nyan. There you go. A Nyan, yes for you. Diagnosed with acute bronchitis, so my year is going stellar. Well... that sure is a way to start the year, huh? Oh my god. I hope you're able to get over that as soon as possible. Oh my goodness. Pats, you know what? You get some free pats for that. One sec. Pat side. There you go. I don't know if that's gonna help, but now you have them, so. Now the pats are your problem. Neil, thank you very much for the bits. It's very kind of you. How are you doing? How doth be the Neil? Like Len bites, but in beats. So, so this is current beat local loops from 0 to len beats and wraps back to 0. See below. And this one is what current beat local was on the previous frame. Oh, you're welcome. Sorry that you're having to go through this crap now. Alright, length in beats. We're gonna want to deal with. Okay, so current beat local equals that. We're gonna make a note of at the end that prev beat. Actually, might as well do it here. Prev beat local equals curve beat local. Right before we change it, we'll make a note of it and treat it as what the previous one was. And then we change that. Current beat is this thing that we're going to keep on adding to. We'll have to force it to 0 at some point. But it's going to be... We're just going to add on current beat local. Well, actually, we're not yet. We want to see if it's looped. If current beat local is less than previous beat local, we've looped. So at that point, we are going to... Current beat local is going to be like 0 or something. And we're going to say that the current beat global is equal to the rounded version of whatever it got up to, which will be like almost a new integer. So now it's going to become... So this is now what this wishes it could be on this frame. Well, this wishes it could be on this frame. And then we're going to add however far through the looped beat we've reached so far. Otherwise, we've not looped, so it's fine to just... Ooh, wait a sec. Yeah, what is it fine to do? Oh, I know. We can just add on the difference between this and this. It's gonna be... it's probably fine because it's a double. I wouldn't want to do this if these were single precision floats though. But every time it loops, all the error that's going to build up by looking at the difference is going to be reset. It's probably okay. It's kind of nasty. I wouldn't recommend people do this. A better thing to do would be to declare a new variable, which is what this was the last time the music looped. And then this becomes whatever this was on the last time it looped, plus this, however far it is through this time. Actually, you know what? It's going to be the same number of operations. Yeah, it's going to be an addition instead of a subtraction. Wait, no! Yeah, no. It's actually going to be less. Doing this... That's an addition and a subtraction. If I do it the better way, it's going to be 2 additions, whatever. It's basically the same, I guess. Let's just do it the correct way. Do as I say, not as I do. Yeah, I shouldn't do that. Let's do it the correct way. Even though I've got to be quiet soon. I think I'll keep streaming while I'm being quiet. I've got to be quiet, for those who don't know, because the time... Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Why am I so high up? It's only 10 PM. You're great. Excited to do nothing over the weekend. Nice. If everyone here is doing well. I am all right, thank you. Can't speak for other people though. Might have to get a new phone though, barely hold a charge for a few hours. Oh man, that's not good. Imagine if technology advanced to a stage where it's advanced enough to that you can replace a battery. You can like take out the old one and put a new one in. That would be amazing. Maybe by the year 2080 we'll have like removable batteries. Imagine. They can have that idea for free. Bye-bye Cabbage, how are you doing? Oh my god, that is so cute! The burrito! Oh, that is such a cute emote, what the hell? Look at this, in case you didn't notice it, in case you didn't catch it. Look at that! I can't move my mouse up to it, that's annoying. Oh no. There we are. That is really cute. We had to remove the batteries not 10 years ago for the Nokia phones. Yeah, I know, I'm being really sarcastic because apparently this is progress. To, you know, force you to throw things into like... Anyway. Science fiction. Alright, Vice for me, can't be the local. Let's call this last loop beat. Man, I'm wishing I could change my what's the word? Naming convention for these. So they can be beat current, beat previous. How many places do I need to change? Probably not too many. Postfix notation. I know. I would like to have it at the end. I don't like it changing at the beginning. I'm doing it. I'm gonna have to change a bunch. We're gonna be seeing a bunch of errors for a few times when I launch it, for it catching all of the areas that I haven't renamed. So... and bytes and beats. I'll keep those ones the same. So this is the beat current local play and beats can beat local, which is now beat local, beat frac. Why does frac sound like a onomatopoeia? Like kaboom. Beat last loop equals 0, so this is what beat local, no, beat was at the start of the most recent loop, music loop. Yes. Can't change all occurrences across projects. Nope. Okay. So, alright, let's do this. Let's say if the beat current local with this and the beat previous local. Is that what did I rename that? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Frev. Okay, so if the music has just looped, then the current beat, actually we can make this much more explicitly because we're doing them one by one, and we need this now so we can do them one by one. We can say that this is that and this is that plus this. I'll comment that in a sec. Be local. So we don't need to do that anymore. Instead, we do beat last loop plus the beat through the current loop, which is this. Resets and blah blah blah. So this is I beat through current loop. Or beat in current loop. Yes. I beats over all loops so far. All loops plus current loop so far. Oh my god, that is such a long comment. And this is I beats over all loops excluding current loop. Okie dokie. I think that's everything. And then this gets renamed to this. This gets renamed to this. This is a fraction of... Sure, we can still use that, I guess. Well, we might as well use that. Current beat fraction. Current beat local. Prev beat local. Cause beat local. Okay, if the music is just looped, make a note of the total number of beats in all previous loops so far. Current beat is the above plus position in just started loop. Okie dokie. Otherwise, if the music has not just looped, current beat is... Wait, it's literally identical. Huh. Oh, wait, that's all we need to do. We don't even need that. We can just do that. Wow, that simplifies. Nice. Okay. Current beat is all previous loops plus position in current loop. There we are. Okay. So, we'll need to rename it in the draw event as well. This is now called this. So this should just count up indefinitely. We should be able to run that without crashes yet. So this should just keep on counting. I could test the rounding thing as well. Nice. Error right as it loops. Oh, whoops. Okay, there we are. Right, I'm gonna assume that's gonna work. And where are we accessing it? We're also accessing it here. But this code's gonna change anyway, so... You know. This code is the one that says, is it time to do the next thingy? So that is no longer just looking at the fractional part of one beat. We're looking to see if enough beats, maybe more than one, have passed. So the way to do that is... I think it might be useful, actually, to make a variable that says the current position through the simulation is 0 to 1. Because we can no longer rely on the fractional part of the beat going 0 to 1, 0 to 1, 0 to 1. And because we need it not only here, but we need it here as well. Where we're choosing which frame of the stored simulation, so the ball position over our simulated frames, where we're choosing that. Currently, we're just doing it 0 to 1 through there. We're choosing like, if the position through the current beat is 0, we're choosing the first frame. If the position is 1, we're choosing the last frame. And, you know, anywhere in between. So instead of that, we want some other variable. Let's call this int frame. Did I call it current? I probably did. Oh, in sim. Yeah, I guess, should I call this int sim playback? Yes. Oh wait, no, not in sim playback. It's the current position 0 to 1 is what I want. So this is not an index. This is like sim. What do I call this? Sim. Playback 0 to 1 or something? What do you call that? It's like sim playback position. Sim play pause 0 to 1, I guess. Definitely gonna need a comment for this one. Future Yuka's gonna think, what the hell was she on about? Position through playback of simulation where 0 equals first frame and 1 equals last frame. Might span multiple beats. But we don't, that doesn't even... Yeah, okay, might span multiple beats, that's irrelevant, but... It might. And this... Wait, I'm in the wrong thing. Yeah. This... Now... The way we tell whether this has happened is we simply look to see if... what did I call it? Sim frame start and sim frame end? Or sim beat start, sim beat end, okay. If sim beat current is larger than sim beat end, and sim beat current is this. Wait. wait a minute. Hold on a minute. What am I doing? Sim beat start. Okay. Thank you, series. So sim, I'll do that in a sec. So sim beat cur equals sim equals whatever the current beat is, which is beat cur. Launch music dot beat cur minus sim beat start, and the playback position 0 to 1 is equal to the current sim beats divided by the number of sim beats. And then we look to see, well, we can either check to see if current is larger than sim beat end, or we can look to see if this is larger than 1. Let's see if this is larger than 1, I guess. There's going to be a slight problem, which is... It's going to be a slight problem because after we've executed this code, which is like calculating a new simulation, we're going to want to go back to... We're going to want to consider that this position is now something else. We're going to want to basically do this again afterwards. It's a bit annoying to have to do this twice. Actually, we need to do it in here. But okay, whatever, I guess we need to do that. And then we can use this variable in here now. Instead of the fractional position through the beat, we use this. I wonder if that works. I wonder if that'll work. I also want to make it draw the number of beats. Let's draw this down there. Let's call this what should I call it? Was it called sim something count? What did I call it? Beat count. And I've already done the part where I calculate sim beat count, right? At the end of this? Yes. Okay, fine. Now I'll hydrate. Thank you, Stu.
Yeah.
It's going alright, thank you. I think I might, well, I'm about to start doing a test and then I'll get a few errors because there's going to be places where I didn't rename the variable. But yeah, let's see. Oh my god. Okay, let's make sure it doesn't crash when the beat gets above the length of the music. It should just keep on counting. Nice! Now let's see what happens. I'm going to be looking here at text first, which says the... Actually, I guess I'll just say it once. Okay, unknown variable int frame limit. Wait, what? Oh, I know why that is, because I moved that bit of code to at the end of it. I moved this below this. So let's just put this whole block of code up there. Let's try that. Doesn't know current beat in the user define 0. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. We don't really care about the sim beat end then, do we? Do we care about sim beat end? No, we're never using sim beat end actually. I guess we don't need it. Because we're already calculating 0 to 1. It's just another way of... You know, we're going to need to do that at some point. And that only cares about the count. So I guess we don't need to set simbeat end because we're never using it anywhere. Does that still work? There's no curbeat frag. Wait, why don't you curbeat frag? Why is it trying to use current beat? Ah, I see. So, I can get rid of that. So if we were just doing it in a straight line, let's just do it linearly first, and then I'll apply the power thing, because I want the power thing to actually happen multiple times over the course of the thing, which is going to be a pain to work out how to do. Multiple times over the course of the trajectory. If it takes 3 beats to go along, I want it to move that way. I guess. Or do I? Maybe I don't. No, maybe I don't. I don't know. Anyway, either way, that line's going to need to change because it can't be referencing a variable that's named wrongly like that. I'll at least fix the name. I can't even remember if I stretched. I'm doing it now though. Also, I gotta be quiet now, it's gone 10 PM. Look at the time. Ah. /me goes into ASMR mode. Okay. That's cute. ASMR mode? I just noticed since I've been using the recompiled Twitch lib stuff, I haven't had a disconnection from the redeems yet. At least no one that didn't automatically fix. I added logging so that I could see what happens when it disconnects. But it hasn't disconnected yet, which is kind of funny. Well, it's not funny, it's nice. Eight beats! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. I should be counting from 0. Yeah, well, this seems to work, but it's computing that it needs to happen over many more beats than it should. Why is that? I set distance per beat to 120. Can you add an infinite head pat feature? I don't know, maybe. API is getting checked. Understandable. Hi Nixu, welcome. This is gonna be a very quiet Nyan. I've just had to go into quiet mode because people are trying to sleep in the next room, so I hope this is gonna be satisfactory, but sorry. It's a quiet one. Distance per beat. Let's increase this to like 500, I guess.
Cheese.
Yeah, it is jumping. You can see it's like skipping a frame when it hits. Negative array index? Okay, something might be broken. Why are we getting a negative array index now? Why is that happening? Yeah, why is that? The negative array index was indsim lower, which is the floor of indsim, and indsim comes from this multiplied by this, so this must have been negative, because the other one will never go negative, if I'm not mistaken. So paraphrasing Brazilian poem, be not immortal since it is pats, but be infinite while it lasts. I think I get it. So we look at the current. And this here should get set inside this, right? I know the problem is, this was subtle. So, the start beat becomes a rounded version of this, which might be rounded up. So if this is rounded up to 10, but this is actually like 9.9, then you're gonna get 9.9 minus 10, and you're gonna end up with a negative number. And this is also going to be negative because it's just this, but smaller. But why? Why is that actually happening? Because that shouldn't happen unless this is above 1. Which means we should have gone past, just past a beat. Like just barely right now. Right? Shouldn't we? So the sim play pause is equal to the current beat divided by the beat count. Then the only way for it to be above 1 is if the current beat minus some integer beat. I don't understand how that became negative. I'm not putting in any explicit checks, but this check in a non-explicit way should mean that this should never be able to be less than or more than this. Oh wait! No! We're not doing this check here. At this moment... Wait, no. I'm so confused. Yeah, I don't know how to fix this. I also don't like the fact that you can now really easily see that it's skipping a frame after the simulation here. Oh, I guess what I could do is just skip the ball back, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Skip the ball back, since we're storing the previous X and Y now, so... Mind you, we're not storing the previous H speed and V speed. Actually... Yeah, whatever. Wait, no, that's not where we do that. That's not where we should do that. This area is like in bad condition. Wait, what did I change? I don't know, but I pressed Control Y to redo instead of Control Shift Z, and apparently that got rid of my undo history, so I guess we'll never know what I undid. Also move ball back to where it was 1 frame ago. Speed isn't returned there. Negative reindex. Oh! Okay, I know what the problem is. It's because at the moment that we launch the ball, we could launch the ball when it's closer to the start of the next beat or the beginning of the current beat. So I need to finally implement the thing where the ball only launches at the start of a beat. Okay, gameplay-wise, how do we want this to work? I have like a text file of ideas from of notes of ideas. Let me see if I can find it. I actually saved this under for Visual Studio projects, but oh no, I think I moved it out of there. Hold on, I think it's in the the GameMaker one now, one sec. Because I was originally planning on making the OpenGL game be the Peggle-like game. Where are we? Oh no, I didn't. Guess it's still in here then. Yeah, there it is. Here are my ideas so far regarding mechanics. Yeah, so this is that's how I was originally thinking of making it be that you can choose the launch power. Hi, Kinami! I'm making a Peggle-like game. Right now it shouldn't give an error if I shoot on the first half of a beat, but if I shoot in the second half of the beat it's gonna throw an error. And I know why it is. What am I making? Let me show you. The bounces always happen on the beats, and you're gonna have to press some key to at like roughly the right time, I guess. Wait, why is it calculating simply count 2 all the time, even though it's just down there? Wait, what? Why does it think that it should take 2 beats to go like a couple of pixels? What the hell? Oh, I didn't time the shoot properly. It's a Peggle-like game with rhythm aspects. I've just changed how it works though, so I'm having to rework the whole system of the bounces being in time with the music. Because now I can vary the number of beats that the trajectory goes over according to how long the trajectory is. But for some reason it's calculating a really many more beats than it should. So the simulation distance is just the distance between the previous x and the previous y, our own x and our own y. Previous x is x, previous y is y. At the very beginning... Oh! We're setting the previous x to 0. That's like the very top left of the screen. So it's always going to be adding a... It's always going to look like a long jump from the top left of the screen. We should be starting from our current position. Okie dokie, that should do it. Now I can probably return this length back down to a sensible short one. Rhythmic pegging. Exactly. Fine. Might be better now. Oh, let's shoot at the correct time. Oh my god, I need to fix this. It's so annoying. I've accidentally made a rhythm game where if I get it wrong, it crashes. 3, 1, okay. Oh my god, please go between the holes. 0, 1, 0, 1, 2, 1, 1. Yeah, that seems to work. What? What just happened? It glitched through the entire wall. Huh? I thought we fixed that. Look, it normally doesn't clip through at all. It normally sits there. How did that happen? Huh? Yes, it just went straight through. Okay, I'm gonna lower the length a little bit more. No, increase the length a bit more so it can be faster. Was it moving really fast? It shouldn't be. I mean, I can reduce the, I can actually reduce the horizontal speed and the vertical speed because, yeah, I can actually reduce the horizontal and vertical speed. Because all that's going to do is increase the resolution of the simulation. The simulation's always still going to play at the correct speed. So yeah, I could actually do that. Yeah, let's do that. The ball is 15 pixels wide. What speed are we launching it at? Okay, what speed are we launching it at? 10. Yeah, that's pretty fast, isn't it? We should probably reduce that. The gravity as well, yes. Let's do that. So if I halve the speed, is halving the gravity enough? Or is it some other weird thing that I need to do? Gravity 0.1. That should be it. I just might want to increase the frame limit because it's going to take longer to get there. This is GameMaker. Oh, right, the logo doesn't show up because I'm in that view. Yeah, so it looks the same because the simulation speed is like the playback speed is still determined based on stuff. Oh my god, I just had an idea. I want to, don't worry, me. I want to, like, this is already was an idea, but I wanted, like, nice visual effects. A quarter gravity. Okay. If you halve speed. Yeah, my gravity, by the way, is just adding to V speed. It's not, I'm not multiplying or anything. I don't know if that counts. Primitive gravity. The ball feels weird, or there's special acceleration deceleration things on collision and beat. Yeah, it's stretching it so that it, you know, aligns with the beat. The very first shot is always going to be weird as well, actually. And it kind of will look like it's really slow if it only has to go a tiny distance, huh? I don't think there's a way to fix that. It does feel weird though. The music will be faster in the end though. I don't know if that's gonna help. This is just like placeholder music. Maybe I want to decrease this distance per beat back to what it was originally. Well, I originally said 150, but I made it 120. Doesn't really change much. Okay, let's try some bouncing, funny stuff with the gravity, like the ball gets faster as it hits something. Ball getting faster when it hits something would mean I increase the number of the distance per beat. But like if it goes from one peg to another, or I could, yeah, I could do that, but I could also eventually increase what it thinks the BPM is, basically, I guess. But anyway, this is all stuff for the future. I need to get it working properly at the moment. I'm sorry. It's an interesting idea. It calculates a parabola, then it scales it so the end always ends at a beat. Yes, precisely. Precisely. You're not broke, you're pre-rich. Hi, lukewarm sushi. How are you? You feeling lukewarm tonight? Today? Thanks, Kinami. It like seems.
Cheese.
Oh, dare you. Hi, Jima. This could be a game mechanic. Something like a power-up. But yeah, maybe. Thank you, Kinami. So it goes into a loop here where it's like working out 1 frame's worth of motion, seeing for you to stop colliding and stuff. If it's been too few frames since the last collision, we ignore that collision. If a whole frame has gone without collision, in other words, we're not stuck in a wall, then we class that as we class the previous frame as the end of the collision. And all these positions are stored in an array. And at the end, we'll know how long the array is based on this. Thank you very much for the follow, Nixu! Hi! I don't know why I'm saying hi again, I've just been chatting with you, but I'm sorry, things come out of my mouth sometimes, I don't mean them to. If they're inappropriate. Oh my goodness. There you go, there's the posture check as well. Gremlin sounds mean posture has been checked. Okay, let's implement this mechanic of the 4, 3, 2, 1 thing. Oh yeah, by the way, the idea I just had, I don't know whether it's good or not, is to make the you should check your alerts if you can follow more than 1 time. There is some limit to how much time has to pass before it counts again, but I did also want to implement my own system that will filter out duplicate follows. That isn't a list of things to do with my streaming setup. I'm sorry, I haven't done it for a while. Would you like to see the list of things in my streaming setup that I have to do? What's that? No? Too bad. Oh, wait, my list is... the list is not on this computer. Maybe there's an old list. There might be an old list. No, there's not. There isn't even an old list. Never mind. It's on my laptop. Sorry. Which GameMaker version is that? This is 8.1. The last version where it was actually GameMaker and not GameMaker Studio. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, right, the launch system. Oh yeah, no wait. Oh my god, can I finish one train of thought? What I wanted to do was the visual effect and ultimately a sound that I wanted to play on each beat. Yes, this will have to be played a few frames in advance so that the audio buffer size doesn't make it sound offbeat. I want this visual effect to be different depending on which beat it lands on, you know, with a bigger one if it's like a multiple of 4. And a multiple of 2 will be a bit less, and then otherwise it'll just like a standard beat. Yeah. I was just trying to make sure I had that correct in my head. Okay, so a system for launching the ball. Alright, so we wanted to have a strength that goes like 4, 3, 2, 1, 4, 3, 2, 1. So what I'll do is I will, for now, just add this as text which gets drawn above the cannon. Right, since I'm putting something in the draw event, I'm gonna now have to explicitly call draw image, draw sprite, sorry. The sprite of the cannon at the current frame, the current X and Y position, the current X scale, the current angle. Is image color a variable as well? No. Oh, wait, image blend? Is that the one? What is image blend? Let's have a look. Oh my goodness, I got too much stuff in. Image blend, what is that? Blending color, yes, okay, that is the one then. Image blend and image alpha, which is also one. But now I also wanted to draw text and the position of our current X position. I don't know, minus, let's say, 30. And our current Y position minus, let's say, 15. And the text is going to be this 4321. Obviously this is going to look fancier eventually, probably not just text, but for debugging this is fine. It's not even debugging yet. I haven't even made the bugs yet. I've got to make the bugs first and then I can debug it. So we're going to need to reference the music's current beat. And assuming that I loop it on a multiple of 4, we can literally just check beat cur and then do, you know, round that to an integer and gotta do some bugging, yes. Round it to an integer and then do modulo 4, modulo 2, I guess. Maybe I'm changing the wrong thing. Let's work out beat of bar is equal to obj music dot beat current. And we'll round that down. And let's do +1 so that it goes 1, 2, 3, 4 instead of 0, 1, 2, 3. And then we'll do this modulo. How do you do modulo? Is it percent? Modulo. Oh my god, modulo. Oh. Wait, what? Huh? Wait. I never knew. I didn't know this was a thing. You can type div to do integer division and mod to do modulo. I did not know this was a thing in GameMaker, integer division. Wow. Okay. You're supposed to do debugging after you put in the bugs? Yes, yes, yes. Otherwise it's really hard to find the bugs. Mod 4. And this can be the string of beat of bar. Let's just say beat of bar plus this. And that's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And we want it to go 4, 3, 2, 1. So let's call this launch power. Or beat of bar can be that, fine. Then launch power is going to be 4. Wait, no, we don't want to do +1 at this point. 4 minus beat of bar. That's what we're gonna do. Launch power. Okay. Okay, I need to position this a bit different. 4, 3, 2, 1. 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice. That works. Let's move it upwards. Oh yeah, right, of course, because our origin point is here. You can't see it. I guess it's trying to draw the cross of the same color as this grey, which is annoying. It would normally draw a cross right there at position 15, 15. 15, 15 is there. We don't need this anymore. I keep opening it by mistake. Okay, so what we want to do is when we hit space, should I do hitting or releasing? It'd be way more annoying if I do it on release. I was just thinking it's a bit like worms. Yeah, a bit like worms then. When you're firing the bazooka, you could hold it to charge and release it to fire. But I think it's more rhythmical if you press it. It feels weird to let go. I never liked the release notes. in DDR-like games. Okay, so when you press space, we're gonna recalculate this, I guess, but instead of floor, we're gonna use round, I guess. Would that work? Let's change it to round now. So this is gonna change number on like the off beat. When it's halfway between beats, it's gonna snap from 4 to 3 and stuff. Is that gonna work? Yes. That's exactly what I wanted, yes. Okay. So if you were to press the spacebar at any time, just before or just after the first beat of a bar, then you would launch at power 4. We might as well do this in the step event, because these variables are going to be accessible automatically anyway, so... need to go. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Thank you for stopping by. Bye-bye. Also, Nexia, I'm sorry for not remembering the earlier follow. My memory is very bad. I'm sorry, please don't take it personally, I swear. Anybody who's been here for a while knows just how bad it is. Well, I don't know if they do actually, but they... I tried my best. Also, welcome Aik Bater. How are you doing? I don't know if I pronounced it correctly. Okay, I want to see if the current... If when you press space to launch, it needs to be close enough to the beat. I don't want just any time for it to happen, for it to accept it. Sorry, so this is when you press... Wait, no, this is when you press space. So, it's fine. I don't even remember ever being in Austria. Okie dokie. If... So really we want the difference between what the beat currently is and what the rounded beat is in absolute terms. And that's how far off the beat you are. So beat difference, I guess, equals the absolute value of the beat minus something else. Do we have something we can use? Well, it'll just be this. I might as well do it here. It's going to be happening on the one frame when you press space, so it's not too bad. Yeah, because this could go negative or positive, and this forces it positive. So then we can look to see if beat diff is less than some value. And we're probably going to want to send this value globally somewhere. Nova, thank you for the pats. We're probably going to want to send this value globally somewhere based on a difficulty level that you choose, because this value is going to also be used to determine whether you hit the button on the bounces correctly as well. I'm pretty sure globals are a thing, but I don't remember how they work, so I think you just type the word global somewhere and then the variable name, and then you can access it from anywhere, but I'm not sure. Let me just check. I guess I could just put it in a game settings thing as well. Oh no, that's not how you do it. You do global dot this. Oh, you can do this as well, global var, okay. Once it's been executed, the variable is always treated as global without the need to put the word global and a dot in front of it. It only needs to be declared once in a piece of code that's executed. Yeah, you know what? I think I'll put it in a settings object, actually. Just sits better with me. Why is music visible? Oh yeah, right. Because we are debugging. the current beat. Okay, fine. So settings is gonna have... I'm gonna make settings load very early before anything else. Wait, no, 1000 means... Wait, how does this work? Which one is executed first? I forget. If it's appearing far behind stuff, then that would mean a high depth is executed first, right? When the instances are drawn on screen, they are drawn in order of depth. Instances with the largest depth are drawn first, yes. You can change the depth during the game. That's neat, actually. It's another thing I even considered. Also, I might want to make it persistent. And then we'll have the settings object be created in an early room. There'll be like some initial setup room, and that'll just have all the persistent objects in it. And then they'll be carried into later rooms, including the main playrooms and a settings screen, I guess. Yeah, let's do that. Let's call this room init. First initialization, this is the room with the level. I'm also going to want a settings room somewhere, but I'm not using it just yet. Settings, because I want us to be able to set the offset for stuff, because it should be illegal for a rhythm game to not have like a offset sync adjustment. Cough, cough, thumper. So let's put the settings object in the init room and make settings persistent so they carry through to the later rooms. Then we can put init as the first room. Settings will come some other time. It can be the same resolution.
How's your day going?
It's going alright, thank you very much. I've finished all of the sounds. Oh, Nova! I can show you! So this is the full 2-hour recording, but yeah, don't worry about this. I changed the volume because I saw these were clipping and I recorded them again. So I'm not going to use any clipping parts. Also, some of the clipping parts, like this, is probably me moving the microphone around. Yeah, it is. While talking. Bass. Anyway, so loads of sounds. These sounds were recorded for Nova's Game Jam, for those who don't know, by the way. I don't know what some of these sounds are, but I have done extracted all of these so far, except no, I've done all of them. Because at the very end we have the creaking sounds where the recording was stuttering, like this. So I need to re-record these ones. Wait, that one was not stuttering, but some of them do stutter. I think, oh yeah, right, the opening ones are all okay, but the closing ones are messed up. Like that, oh. Such a tragedy. So yeah, I've been like, the main process of this is I've been looking at this, I've been high-passing it to remove the rumble. So this looks like it's going to be somewhere around 100 Hz. And then I've been finding a clean area where there's no sounds, like this. Oh my god. Well, this isn't going to work very well because even the background noise is stuttering. And then I was removing noise anyway, so yeah, that for a lot of sounds. If it was a whole bunch of sounds, I did that on the whole go up, on everything in one go. I wasn't literally putting them one by one. And all of the sounds so far are these. There's nothing in here yet. I need to re-record the door creaking. But yeah. If you add a whoopee cushion under the door, you might call it a feature. That would be fun to record. I don't have a whoopee cushion, unfortunately, but yeah, quite a few so far. If I load up Winamp, because I can just put a load of sounds in and it'll go through them quickly, then yeah, there's a bunch of sounds, like variations of the same sound, like this. Da-da. A load of things. Plugging in sounds. Plastic thud sounds. What are these? Oh yeah. I also have a bunch of water sounds. These were fun to record, a little bit scary regarding making the microphone wet though. But there are some nice plop sounds, I'm happy with these. I might need to increase the volume of some of these. Does GameMaker work on Linux? I do not know, honestly. I would be kind of surprised if it didn't. Well, it might be a bit weird with direct X acceleration and stuff. Oh, I did increase the volume of this one. There you go. I haven't checked in here for a bit. The excessive ornaments are fantastic. Thank you. People keep throwing them at me. GameMaker Studio runs Linux. Okay, okay. Oh, Stewie's also using... Oh yeah, I forgot. It does work for you, but it's even more glitchy. Yeah. Hi, Cascat, and welcome in, Pines. Yeah, this is because people throw them at me. Also, Nova, look, I was inspired by you shaking a water bottle off your hydrate redeem, so there are some here as well. I don't know if they're gonna be useful, but I was already using the bottle to make other sounds, so you know. But yeah, hopefully some of these will be useful. I quite like this one, the sound of it. This reminds me of Lethal Company. I'm not an addict. No. Oh my goodness. But yeah, there's a lot. Oh yeah, I got all of the motor sounds done as well. So you can use them for other fun stuff as well. There are slower ones there. I tried to like group them by speed roughly. Wait, what about the fast ones then? Fun stuff. Oh my god, there's even like literally ones talking about rubbing stuff. Oh wow, there's specifically a version for that. No. But yeah, hopefully some of these sounds will be useful to someone. I noticed that this might be a bit nasty to listen to. Oh, it's not that bad. Which is a loop of me like crinkling plastic. I wonder if this will loop properly on Winamp. It does. Nice. I noticed that if I put this on here, can sound rather like a fireplace if I like muffle it a lot. I can't remember how much I need to muffle it by. Let's see. Wait, no, that sounds like rain. That sounds like rain. Where to buy sound pack? These are sounds that I've been making and sorting out through for like the last week or two. And they are going to be released for free. They are for people who are making a game for Nova's Game Jam, ! Game Jam. But I haven't uploaded them yet because I haven't quite finished. They'll be uploaded tomorrow evening my time, so probably like really late. But it just listen. It just kind of sounds like rain in a tent or something. Myriad! Thank you for the raid. Hi. How was your stream? I'm just gonna very quickly add reverb to this because I want to see what it sounds like. Oh my goodness, it's like we're in a cave or something. Oh my god, someone can make such like a nice and comfy... Yeah, I was trying to make a fire crackling sound, but I accidentally made something else. Anyway, yeah, 688 of those individual sounds, and they'll be up soon. Anyway, more importantly, Myriad! How was your stream? I can now do a shout out. Myriad Minds. Stu carried me pretty hard. Music immediately stops again. Push some pixels around. Hell yeah. You show those pixels. Oh wow, I can light up your eyes with the yellow light and they're very bright. I'm gonna try not to pat your eye, assuming that they're eyes. In Godot though, nice. Is this your first time using Godot? I'm just guessing because it says Godot tutorial. Eminem Raid. Welcome in Psychic Salad. Hope you're having a good time. If you have anything you want to show, probably best to DM me it on Discord and then I can show you. Because otherwise Twitch is going to eat your links. And although I can disable that, it takes like a minute or two for it to actually update the setting. Let's call this hit offset max, I guess. So you're allowed to hit it at a wrong timing by plus minus this. Counts as a successful hit if hit is plus minus this many. Let's make it. Oh, this is a good point. If it's gonna have to be in... Yeah, right now I don't have a way to compare it to seconds. I've only got a way to compare it to beats. This many seconds from ideal timing. By the way, 0.1 is very generous for a rhythm game. Wanted to learn a bit about it because I have a version of Beepo Bits that Freb sent me and I had no clue what I was looking at. Oh my god, Beepo Bits, yeah, I don't know if that's a really easy thing to start with. But hey, if you're trying to... I think you just get full... Yes, you get censored, exactly. You can nuke yourself with links? If you're doing this in your own chat, no you couldn't. Look, I'm allowed to make as many nonsense links as I want. Which is... Oh, as.io is not allowed. Apparently you can have a one letter top domain, but you can have... Oh, not quite that many letters. Wow, look at that! I made a link. MANYLETTER. Okay, apparently 10 letters. That's a suspiciously round number for the maximum length of a TLD. Yeah, that sounds like a lot to do for a first project, Myriad. But, you know, if you're wanting to make a custom thingy, link.test. Oh, you're allowed because you're a VIP and then... Time to find the longest TLD. Okay. Thought I'd get bonked. Nope. Nope. You're allowed. That's just a perk, I guess. Okay, hit offset max is that. What did I call it for the offset? I called it music offset bytes. Okay, hit offset. Sex max. I'm sorry, I know it sounds lewd. I don't do lewd things at all. Isn't that right, Nova? I didn't really want to get bored. Yeah, apparently so. Wait, I'm not trying to bully Salad. No timeouts for me. Okay, I'm back. Hi! Can't have anything in this stream. I mean, if you really want to get timed out, then I can, but I feel bad doing it, and I don't want it to, like, go into, you know, Twitch's learning algorithms that say that you're a bad person. Segs in this Christian project? Oh my god, that reminds. I was, oh wait, what was it that was happening? There was a streamer, CWVA, for anyone who cares, who recently did a stream where he was, like, polling his audience, just for fun, you know, just to get an idea of what kind of people were, like, watching. And one of the questions involved, I can't remember. Like, this is just Twitch polls, it's completely optional, people don't have to answer it if they don't want to. But one of the questions was to do with, like, I can't remember what it was. Sexual attraction or something? Oh, I can't remember. But it involved the word sex in the word, you know, in a like, lewd way. And Twitch wasn't allowing him to have those in the poll names, so... so he had to change every occurrence of the word sex with segs. And it just sounded so stupid and childish, and it was just hilarious that Twitch was forcing people to be this childish and replacing, like, normal words with that. I wish I could remember what they were, because it was so silly. So silly. It just, like, sounded so silly. Man, this is like the second or third time my leap motion has fallen down today. Started falling down. Dot accountants is already 11. I can't believe I'm not going to be able to link to the Stewie dot accountants. You must be a very bad person since the errant times you had every stream. Well, I feel like you want him to though, so... I wish I could find... I need to find that clip. That was so funny. I was just laughing. It was just so stupid. I'm like, this is the childishness that Twitch is apparently encouraging, you know, because that's a mature topic, that makes it more mature, right? The stream marked as being for mature audience. Let's talk about sex. It wasn't even about sex, it just had the word. It's the letters sex as part of the word. Anyway, okay, so well, let's see if the timing is off by more than a certain amount when we press space. But this is measured in beats, and we want this... we want this in seconds, so we need to convert this into seconds. Let's call this... hit... offset... beats, I guess? How do I do this? I'm very mature. Talk about eggs? Yeah. Eggs, exactly. Okay, so hit offset 6 max. This is hit offset beats and hit offset segs. Is gonna be hit offset beats. It was like that. Plus, oh my god, I actually literally just typed sex instead of sex. Amazing. Multiplied by music dot beats. Wait, is it beats per second or seconds per beat? How did I do this? Oh, I did bytes per beat. The bytes per second is that. Well, we're gonna need to be using seconds per bytes per beat. So I'm gonna want segs per beat. Favorite navigation equipment,
Yeah.
segs. Hi, Nooch!
Yeah. Mew.
Mew, even though it's meow. How are you doing? Sextuple. Sextillion. Expert segs change. Seconds per beat is the... Oh my god, I actually have to use my brain for a second. This many bytes per second. So... this many bytes per beat. So is it like bytes per beat multiplied by... I'm trying to work it out. Shut up, I'm trying to work it out without having to reuse the constants. I want to just reuse the variables. Alright, it's time for... That seems really wrong because this is an enormous number and that can't be right. It's like multiplied by this over this or something. Bytes per second divided by bytes per beat. And then the bytes part would cancel out and you'd get something about beats, wouldn't you? Let's have a look. Bytes per second is going to be an enormous number, so it's this. Bytes per beat is this times 60 over 80 in this case. So now if we do this divided by 132300, that's this number. Okay, so we want the inverse of that. I think. That is a number that would look correct. Bytes per beat divided by bytes per sec. Nice. I worked it out by not actually working it out, but just by looking at the numbers and seeing which one looked correct, because I knew it was going to be something a bit less than a second. If you don't see it as sharp anymore as you used to, maybe time to get glasses. Hey, this isn't C sharp! No swearing in my stream. C sharp looks kind of different when I remember from high school. Oh, I see, never mind. It was in relation to a different comment. I do have the C sharp tag. Yeah, well, this Unity streaming setup was made in C sharp. I used to do a lot more streaming in C sharp, I'm sorry. Because I used to do a lot of Unity stuff. Wow, is this C++? No! Maybe I should remove the C sharp tag. I feel like I don't deserve it anymore. Because it's been so long since I used Unity. C minus minus. This is no C. Nuke plus plus? Nah, I can't make a thingy. A programming language? Okay, so the offset seconds is the hit offset in beats multiplied by the number of seconds per beat. Okay, so now, if the beat difference in seconds is less than the settings hit offset sex max. Is that how I named it? Yes. For consistency. And what's the word? Like explicitness? I deny what Node.js packages. Shh. Shh. We're getting too silly. GM basic? GM basic? Nah. Bubble between the eyes? Oh my goodness. Good shot. Cobble PHP? Oh my god. It's time to stop. Well, if I do make it for a NES, which I won't because I don't know how to pass stuff into it very easily. But if I were to, I am interested. I did start going down a rabbit hole of looking at the stuff necessary to make something for the NES. It's like the tool chain, I guess you could call it. And I kind of want to. It's called GML, the stands for GameMaker language. Yes. Yeah, this is GML. Well, this is just what GameMaker calls its language. Therefore, that's what it is. GameMaker language. Which is based on Delphi, according to the its own help file. Okay, if that's close enough, or if this is a little... Yeah, if it's... Do you want it to be larger or larger than or equal to? This software project does sound interesting. Yeah. I still am not... Oh, hang on, I should show you something. Let me show you how I went down that rabbit hole. One sec. You can program NES music? Yes, that is related to how I discovered this. I didn't program it though, I just used... Wait, where is it? Oh, there. I just used this software. One sec. Thank you for the follow, Psychic Salad! I'll have this on the screen in a moment, sorry. And if I just drag this... Yes, it works, okay. So, I discovered Femi Studio, which is software that you can use to make, like... Well, I'll be right back. I'll continue the explanation right after the hand brings me back. I'm back! How often do I stream? I aim to do it 3 times a week. Although, last week I only streamed once, which was terrible. Oh my god, I've got a bauble orbiting my head right now. Stop! Okay, calm down. No, it didn't. Okay, I guess... I guess we've just got a bauble orbiting my head. Or an orble orbiting my head. I aim for 3 times a week. I've been bad recently. I've had big sleep issues and I also was trying to sort all those sounds, which I can exit now to clean up some room on my taskbar. Hang on a sec, this is getting silly. Okay. That calmed things down a bit. So yeah, this program lets you make music that is like NES music, but not only is it like it, as you can actually export it in many formats that can be used in actual code for NES games or software. I'm crap at thinking of game stuff to do, except for what I'm doing right now. I don't know how to do what I do now. It won't carry over well to a NES, so I wouldn't try to make Rhythm Peggle on a NES, for example. So it'd probably just be some random software that I make. But yeah, anyway, TLDR, I played around with a bit and made this, oh my god, that was in tune with my, Thank you very much for the flipping sub, Nixie. Hi! I'm gonna turn down my volume just a little bit. Yeah, I don't know how that will be, but I started playing around with this and we made like some part of a hardstyle song that I really like called Anxiety by Racing Penguins, and did this. Wait, why is it? Stop! Let's try that again. Which is very fun to do. There's like a lot of stuff, a lot of places where you can change things. But yeah, so that was a fun experiment. So this just sort of changes from like a square wave into a pulse wave towards the end. And, you know, sounds like a kick at the beginning, turns into bass and stuff, and yeah, fun stuff. Anyway, so this is very fun to play around with, so I might try to make some more. I still am gonna have the problem of coming up with ideas for music, but at least I could try to remake versions of existing songs. But yeah, it'd be pretty cool if I could just actually make a thing, like a realness thing. By the way, this can actually export. If I export this as this one, right? I think. Tick? Question mark? This actually exports in a really interesting way. Watch this. Also, hi Scarpa. There's that. Hold on. Oh my god, I just tried to open a DLL file. Yeah, so the song part is only 591 bytes. And then look, there's some other information. Graphic size? What is that? Let's see what happens when we open this. Oh my god. Why? Look! It makes a flipping visualizer for each channel. How neat is that? Pretty cool, right? So yeah. Shit's cash money, especially for the 180 euro. Wait. Where's my audio? Where's my music? It's not playing. There you go. That was weird. PAL M export. I'm really enjoying my new 2TB SSD with 7,000 megabits per second read. 7 gigabits per second. Yeah, that's fast. 180 euros for that. That doesn't seem bad. Nice. This is even had its own software and even could sync. Wait, is it? Must be M2 at that speed, right? Well, oh wait, so it had its own heatsink, so you didn't need to use any that came with the motherboard? Interesting. Okay, so if too much time has passed since the last one, this is not gonna count. We're gonna like, return, I guess. We have to put something there for Brony. Wait, what's I complaining about? If this... Oh. You have to return something. Okay, so if it was too inaccurate, don't do anything else. Launch a ball. See if the timing of the launch is close enough to a beat of the music. If it was too inaccurate, I wanted to play like some kind of fail sound, you know? I need like a fail sound. What's a fail sound? Like a bop sound or something. Could you just pass in the address of the get function address function to a DLL so the DLL can just access the address of all functions it wants? Maybe? How does it work? Who's screaming as well? What's going on?
Jeez.
What happened? Get... what was it called? I don't remember. Oh, Oh, it's by string. So yeah, that should work, I guess. Roblox oof sound? Nah, I don't want to use anyone else's unless it was submitted for the game jam. I'm gonna have to change the sound anyway eventually because I'm only gonna be able to use sounds and visuals that were made for the game jam. But until then, let's just record a sound. Boop. Oh, it's recording the wrong thing. Hold on. Which one was it? This one? Boop. Nope, not that one. That's the one that has the synthesizer connected. Boop. Perfect. Boop. I hope your left ear enjoys this. Boop. 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 What the hell? Why is it failing to make a spectrogram? Is it too short? I've never seen it fail like this before. What the hell? Really? You just can't make a spectrogram if it's too short? There we are. That was weird. Audacity, please. The Wilhelm screen. My right ear enjoys it. Oh, I'm sorry. How goes the game makering? It goes okayly, thank you. There's a Samsung 990. I see. It's amazing, I've been so happy. I'm glad, I just hope it lasts. That's the thing I'm always scared about with DLLs. Let me just quickly remove some noise from this. This is the background sound you can't normally hear. So if I do this... And... That's better. I guess I can even force it higher. Doesn't really help that much. Boop. There's so much bass in it. Wait, I mean bass boosts it even more. There's like so much like sound in it. Let me just make this really stupid. I'm in case you didn't realize, I'm pretty stupid and I enjoy stupid things, so boop. Oh, that's not stupid enough. There we go, now we're getting stupid. Boop. What about one more time? No, that's going too far. Boop. Okay, it's really cringe when it's louder. Let's remove it. Boop. Boop. Sure. I don't like the sound, I hate it. But hey, that's kind of a good thing, right? If I hate it, it's gonna make me not want to fail. So... Sure. This can export not to the Nova sounds folder. Let's make a folder of sounds. And it's gonna be called Miss. Okay, good. The end. Wait, I'm still boosting this, so minutes. Boop, boop, boop. Such a silly sound. Okay. We now have a new folder here. I'm gonna make a system for it to load sounds from a folder as well, but that's like a whole folder of variations, because I'm gonna use some of my own sounds that I've made. Oh, good job, Siri. GameMaker supports GD extension. Wait, what? I always wanted a dope-ass PC with dope-ass speed and internet from whence I was a little kid. Whence I was a little kid. I'm getting that shit done with my own money. Wow, you're living a dream! As well from searching and stressing. Well, I'm glad you're in a good position, Scarpa. Also, Indian? The headphones themselves are on the right, the channels are flipped. Were they made weirdly? Okay, so for this one I'll just add the sound into the game, I guess. Oh my god, we still got all the sounds from the previous Snook game. This one is beat bounce. Oh my god, why is it loop? Oh my god, I forgot how terrible GameMaker is. Well, it didn't used to be this bad, by the way. But it sure is now. I hate that sound so much. It sounds so derpy, though. Alright, space. We're gonna do sound underscore play question mark SND miss. And do nothing else, otherwise it's gonna launch. We need a launch sound. I'll use one of my own sounds. I kind of want like a sound, but I don't have like a really loud sound and deep sound like that, so I'll take one such as... Let's see, what do I want? Maybe like a drum, like one, the thud of this. Or maybe a thump might actually be okay. What does it sound like? That's not even that... That's not the sound I was thinking of, actually, but... I wonder. We probably use that. Wasn't there another thud? Yeah, that's more like the kind of sound I was thinking of. That sounds worse though. I mean, we could probably use them together. Let's do some layering. Let's use that along with, where was it? Drum like. You can't even flipping hear the deep sound over this. And it's so deep that you can barely even... What a crap sound. Who made these sounds? Oh yeah. That explains it. I think it's too many low frequencies in here. Let's high pass it a bit. It's still distorting anyway. Alright, let's explore that and the whole thing as shoot, I guess. Boop, 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 boop. Yes, that's what's gonna happen when I keep missing as well. Let's call this launch. And rename this as well for consistency. Okie dokie. We could even add some real-time calculated reverb just to burn a few CPU cycles when we could render it. Hi, Omni!
Format!
Omni!
Cheese.
Oi, cheese.
How are you doing? So if we launch a ball, we'll play the sound of... sound...
Cheese.
Play... Launch... Okay, the launch sound is not going to be in sync with the music though, because... Well, it could be. It could be a bit delayed though. Oh, right, I need to add a thing that will make it move on to the next room. Should I call it... I guess the settings can take care of that. Let's call this... settings init, and this is going to be settings change. And the settings are gonna move right into the next room immediately. Room underscore, how do you do this? Room, go to next. Sounds good to me. Thought I made this the same size as well. Let's make it black. Unfavorable launch power. And draw. Right. We're no longer calculating it there, and we're not even calculating in the... Oh, we are calculating in the step event. What? Are we trying to draw... Okay, whatever, I'll just initialize it in here. I'm not even gonna start wondering about why it's calling a draw event before it's calling a step event. Let's not start going down that rabbit hole. Let's just initialize on create and... There we are. Oh my god, let me... Also, stop it from drawing the text in that weird position. Let's shove it upwards by like, I don't know, 100 pixels? Oh, it's still not quite high enough. Unknown variable hit offset beats. That's because I added the word cur. What the hell? I just pressed play to make my music resume, and Windows Media Player just appeared and played this launch sound. What the hell? Did Windows Explorer just temporarily take focus? That was weird. I don't know what it looks like, but something's making your face look like pure green. Thanks. That's probably the point lights on the Christmas lights that I put a lot of effort into. The launch power is this. I'm gonna move it up a bit. And higher. Sorry, right a bit and higher as well. What was the problem again? Oh yeah, when you press space. This is this. That should be checking that as well. That would also have thrown an error. Okay. Oh my god. Oh! Fuck off! Oh, wait! No, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point. We only wanted to actually launch when the new beat has begun. So we don't want this to happen yet. We want to mark a we want to like set a variable that says need to launch, and in the step event, if need to launch is true, then we'll, I guess we calculate that. Sure. Are those Christmas lights and baubles comfortable? Perfectly comfortable, thank you very much. If we need to launch, then we do so once this is less than 0.5. I like your quick fire reading mystery. If this is less than 0.5, the fractional part. Yeah. We don't do it until that. So basically this is gonna either launch immediately if the space was pressed just after the next beat started, or it's gonna wait a bit until the next beat and then fire immediately as on the first frame of that new beat. Okay, let's do this. There we go. If this is less than 0.5, then yeah, then that happens. I guess I can make this launching part be inside a user defined thingy, and then if this is the case, if launchable immediately if we're on the first half of a beat, else start waiting for next beat. So if it's less than 0.5, we're gonna do user defines 0 immediately. Event perform if other if user 0. Otherwise, set need to launch to true, and then step event will take care of that. Actually, what we can do is put that into an alarm so that we're not checking that every single frame if unnecessary. And just do this. Then alarm 0 can set itself to 1. That's a trick I used to use. I'm not actually sure if it's gonna save much time though. But at least I know that this code won't be checking all the time. So if we need to launch, and when this is the case, we then perform event other if user 0. Did I hydrate? I can't even remember if I did. I'll do it again just in case. There we go. Oh my god, I didn't stretch though. I felt hydrated though, so I probably did. Otherwise, we queue up the alarm again. So we don't need to do that test actually, because that's blah blah blah. If a new beat has begun, beat curve frag must have been larger than... Okay, so the whole point of this is to launch a ball. Hi, Breeze! Launch a ball if launch a ball if, let's say, we beat of our current beat was over halfway through. Some code in Launch Ball would round. Yeah, so Launch Ball would calculate its sim beat start to be the beat rounded up, which would cause position through sim to become negative, causing a crash when trying to access a negative sim array index. So instead, we are now waiting to launch the ball once a new beat has begun. Nice, Stewie! Wait, remapped them? Oh, was this like a physical connection thingy? Like on an amplifier or something? If new beat has begun, launch the ball. Else, if we're still on the latter half of a beat, check again in 1 frame. Okie dokie. Start monitoring for when a new frame begins and launch when it does. See alarm 0 event for details. Thank you for the pants, Nova. If we're on the first half of a beat, launch a ball. These comments are kind of a bit redundant, but you know, there's some there and some here. Else, if we're on the latter half of a beat. Okay, let's see if that works now. I'm gonna try and press space at the worst possible time. Oop. Nice. And if I try and do it correctly. Oh my god, it's launching loads! Ah! My frame rate's dropping. Wait. Why was it repeatedly launching? It should only be setting the alarm on an else. So this alarm should never... Wait, I don't know. Wait, what was I just looking at? Wait, this isn't the space event, so we're only setting it once there. In the alarm... Oh, whoops! I forgot that was still there. Boop. Man, that's quite a lot of offset with the music. We're gonna have to make a proper sync for this. Oh my god, stop doing that! This is so annoying how it just launches this Windows Media Player. It should be illegal to launch Windows Media Player when I just press play. Oh yeah, right. Let's make it so the launch power actually affects the speed of the ball as well. Okay, so it's doing speed 5. Wait! Does it even make a... Yeah, I guess it does make a difference to how far horizontally it's going compared to... You know, not... So I guess I will actually reduce the gravity of the ball so that it goes down more. Since everything's synced with the beats, the only way to make it... The real power is not really how fast the ball moves on the screen, it's like how little it's affected by gravity because it's, you know, shooting out. Compared to being pulled down. Hi Fox, how are you doing? Thank you for the pants! You might have finally fixed it, setting the default audio output to the microphone. Nice. Hang on a second, I missed a bunch of messages. Added a 2-line config file to Pulse Audio. Oh, interesting! Wow, you can just do that. That's pretty interesting. That sounds very interesting. Did the pads go through? I don't know. Did they? Yeah, they should have. That's the wrong redeem, but yeah, they should have. Thank you, Stu. And I was like, I have to pat myself now, it's the law. I used to be patted redeem. There we are. Don't need to worry about need to launch. Okay, so when it's time to launch, we're gonna get the launch power and... Behold. Behold. Yes, yes. Tail licking is allowed here. Encouraged even. Endorsed. Right, so 5 would be considered fast. I don't want it to go as above. I don't know, I don't want it to be too high. Because it was glitching through things occasionally. So I guess I can make 7 or so, or 5 even, like a limit, I guess? Question mark? Let's say launch power over something, I don't know. ball speed. Is this a... It is aligned. The ball speed is going to be the launch power. So launch power can be up to 4, so we can divide that by 4, and then we get a number going 0 to 1, and then we can multiply that by the maximum ball speed, which I'm going to say is 5 question mark? So then that's going to be a quarter of 5, half of 5, 3/4 of 5, or 5. At least if I do this. Convert launch power 1 to 4 to ball speed. Faster is less affected by gravity. Alright, let's try that. This is not a safe place for my tail. Your tail's very clean. Oh my god, look. The long mucus is being licked as well. Oh my god. What a good emote. I approve. A wet spot? A wet place? Oh my. Okay, let's try this. So if I launch at a power of 1... Boop. Oh, that was a power of 4, wasn't it? What the hell? Did it it slowed down before it collided? What the hell? 3, 2, 1. Nice! That worked! Okay. Hi, Kinami! Welcome, welcome! Boop. Okay, so it looks like the timing of the beat, calculated by the super sound, is taking buffer length into account. But yeah, unfortunately the buffer length is quite long, so there is no way to avoid a silly sound like this delayed for the launching, but for the bouncing, we do know in advance. We've already calculated the trajectory, we know exactly when it's going to hit and everything. So we can play the collision sounds early. And we probably should. Are you still doing the fade out? Fade out? Boop, 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 boop. Boop. The momentum physics are very interesting. I mean, they're synced with the beats. That's the thing, Fox. Making it faster at the start, slow into the collision. No, I should do that again. I should get that working again. How's that gonna work now? So how it used to work is... this thing ranged from 0 to 1, so we want to use this instead in here, I guess. Wait, is that it? I think that's what I need to do. And then we just... yeah, that should be it, right? How did I code gravity? It just adds every frame to the vertical speed, and the vertical speed is added to the Y position every frame. I think that'll work, right? Boop, boop. Oh my god. Yes, that does work. God, that looks so weird though. Apparently it collided there. That's weird. Interesting. Boop, 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 boop. I can't just spam it at any time now. I need to change his music. It's way too slow and boring. I think what I also want to do is start to oh, you know what we could also do? We could change it so that the ball is not just like slowing down towards the very end. Yeah, because that looks weird, doesn't it? I kind of wanted to do it on every beat. So it's like it's like I want to take the linear position through the transition so far up to the start of this beat, basically, the current beat, plus the pow, like this pew version, the one that starts fast and then slow, of the current beat. So we sort of want to divide this into the number of beats, add the number of beats that we've had so far. Man, this is difficult to describe. Make level 1 super boring, make level 2, make level 1 super boring, make level 2 music way too good and hype. You can change the tone there to make it less or more aggressive. Yeah, I know. When a good part of the song drops, turn gravity off and multiply velocity by 100. I mean, the thing is, I can't do that because it's gonna clip through the things, but also the pegs, but also it's still going along with the beats. I guess I need to shorten its concept of a beat at that point. But how the code currently is will not support changing the BPM. It would be very cool if I did make it so that the speed of the music could change though. Wait, no, that is actually possible. Wait, that's actually possible. Hold on, can I set the... Yeah, wait, this is possible. Because it's entirely relying on the super sound, the super sound DLL to know where it is. It doesn't have a concept of time apart from this. If super sound says the sound's playing more slowly, it should just work. Let's try a thing. Let's make it so that when I press... This should be in the music thing actually. When I press... Ah, wait, this is gonna... it's gonna get impossible to launch the ball. Like, you're gonna have to be so accurate. Super sounds. It's gonna get really hard to launch the ball. Because it's gonna believe that time is going faster. So the 0.1 seconds allowance, plus minus, is gonna get super tight. Super tight. Okay, so when you press... This is just a test, but when you press up... Let's make a thing called music speed and call it 1. When you increase music speed, this plus equals 0.01. Let's do times equals 1.02, I guess. And when you press down, music speed slash equals 1.02, is that what I did? I've already forgotten. Yeah. And then it says set sound fric. Music ID. Oh, hertz. Okay, it wants the sample rate, I guess. This is maple. sample rate equals this. There's one less magic number in there now, so I guess that's better. Let's try that. But look, this is way slower now. So if I launch the ball now, look. That's so cool. But why did it look like it just bounced off that? That's so neat. It just naturally works with the timescale. We could do some interesting slowdown effects, couldn't we? You could even have that be like a power-up or something. It just works. That's really neat, actually. The only thing is, it's gonna like get really easy to hit when it's slow and really hard to hit when it's fast. But you know, maybe when it's really fast, that could be like a oh crap, how could it be super accurate moment. It feels like when I put my finger on the drive rail of the yeah, kinda. Let's make it a much more dramatic change. There you go. Amazing. Oh my god, I just put it in full screen by mistake. Thank you very much for the follow, Silence. I'm glad my stupidity is amusing to you. How are you doing? And thank you for the hydration and posture checks, Stewie. Oh, sorry. Ah! Ah! There it is. Thank you, thank you. That's very kind of you. Hope you're doing alright. Thanks for stopping by there. I kind of want to change the size that the ball is being drawn at as well, based on the position through the beat, or maybe the brightness. I want something much more visual about the current beat, you know? Oh, what if I do something a bit like us, where you have a circle that is around your ball and it closes in? I think Project Diva does that as well. We could actually just use the circle drawing function to have like a really, you know, not just resizing a sprite and having artifacts of resizing, but... Oh, I closed the help already. Draw circle. Shaders, not in GameMaker. Draw circle XY radius outline. Outline indicates where only the outline must be drawn, or it should be filled. Draw set circle precision. Sets the precision with which circles are drawn. That is the number of segments. 4 to 64. That's kind of funny. It's just drawn as a series of line segments. You can set the alpha beforehand. Thank you for the bat. So wait, that means, well, okay, so you can only set the overall alpha for the circle. So I could do something else, which is to draw a, I forget how you do it, but I did it in the Snook game, where the, it like, there's a cone that's drawn, you know? So it draws it as a series of triangles. Fell asleep and phone died. Oh no! Welcome back! Ah!
Jeez.
No! So what it did was it like drew it as a series of line segments, like this, or a series of fans like this, kind of, in order to make like something that looks a bit like a cone. This is like for someone's, like an enemy's vision, like well, I say enemy, but it's cats, I can't really call her an enemy. And then it's sort of, you didn't see any of these lines in between. And so what you ended up with was a roughly cone-shaped thing. And what I could do instead, if I wanted the alpha to be different at the center compared to the edges, is just... Wait, can you do that still? Can you adjust the alpha halfway through drawing? Because if you can, then I could just draw an entire circle like this all the way around. And then just... oh my god, nasty. And then just have the alpha set lower there, for example, and higher on the edge. I don't know if you can do that though. I don't know if you can have different... I don't know if you can blend between colors. I don't think it can, but I might be wrong. Probably, in fact, it probably just draws it when you finish the polygon. Whatever, let's just do a circle for now. Let's draw a circle around the ball. Draw circle. Oh, let's do draw alpha as well. Is that what it was? Draw alpha? Draw set alpha? Yeah, draw set alpha. 0.5? Sure. And then we'll just draw a circle at our own x own... no, sim x current and sim y current. The radius is going to be based on how far through a beat we are. Let's just simply do how far through a beat we are. So we can do music dot what is it? Beat current frac, I think it is. 3D ones, oh my. I'm not sure. I was just trying to remember the ones I used on the Snook game. The radius can be, let's say, that position 0 to 1 multiplied by... what about that favorite number of mine, 120 again? It's not actually my favorite number. And the outline can be false, I assume it's... oh my god, I'm so sorry, I keep on alt-tabbing to my own program, which makes it flicker. Draw circle. Draw... oh yes, it is a boolean. Mind your eyes and switching over to it again. 3, 2, 1! Now I'm doing right click so I can't easily switch back to it. Right click minimizes it. That's just the thing I did. Okay, let's see if this works. Outline false. Oh no, it's gonna expand actually. So let's do 1 minus that so that it starts big and goes small instead of starting small and going big. I guess I could draw this around the cannon as well. Oh, that's kind of neat. Oh my god, why did it collide there? What the hell? This already is more visually appealing. I don't want it to be as bright. Add for Meow Mix Remix. Boop, 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 boop. Wait, they gave you an ad for cat food, is that? Did it not just end the max frame simulation? Did it not just end the max frame simulation?
So many balls, this is worse than the time with the dragon and the game called Mana.
I don't know that game, I'm afraid. Fox. Is there a filled circle? Make it a circle border? Yeah, maybe. I also want to change the blend mode to additive. I think it'll look nice. Did it not just reach the max number of frames it could simulate at once? Oh yes, that's probably it, because I've decreased the speed of the ball to half, but I've not increased the maximum simulation length at all. Alright, let's make it 360 then. That's a lot of frames though. Mana equals manats. Oh my god. But I could start trying to do the thing where it splits the calculation over a few frames if I were more confident and could split things into actual classes while still being able to access variables. That would be very nice. Anyway, what am I trying to do now? Oh yes, change the circle. Let's make it first of all a bit darker. Let's set draw, set blend mode. Wow, you can set them separately by source and destination. Draw, set, blend mode. Oh my goodness, where is it? Just show me the thing, please. Here we are. The advanced drawing functions. Line width. Color. Oh my goodness, my tummy is rumbling. I don't know if you can hear it. Oh! You can actually set the color in the middle and the color at the outside. Okay, nice! Okay, let's do that instead. Now set the blend mode to additive, which is hopefully a thing that's possible. BM add, there it is. So... X, Y, radius. I want those to be the same. Color, where is it? Circle color. Color 1 is the color in the middle and color 2 is at the boundary. So color 1 we can make be black. See, black, is that what it was? Do I finally remember to have it done? Yes. And this could be like, see, I don't know, yellow around the outside. And for the alpha back, this is going to be BM add, and afterwards, what's the default? Normal, I would assume. Alright, let's try that. I heard everyone was upset with you because you got them with a My Nuts Joking Pixie stream. Did I? I can't actually remember. You can do a draw primitive begin thing, probably as a triangle fan, then you can do draw vertex color for the vertex. Does draw vertex color let you set... What is all this? Does draw vertex color let you set the alpha? It does! Okay, nice. Or if it didn't, you could just use blend mode, I guess. Boop. Oh my god. Boop, boop. What the hell? Oh my goodness, that's a bit much. Oh, it's probably not using the alpha anymore because it's additive, right? In that case, I just need a darker yellow color. Oh, it is using the alpha. Maybe it's not using the alpha how I want it to use the alpha. This is actually running weirdly slowly right now. Oh, there we are. I think it just didn't have focus. Colors only the surface normals. Oh my goodness, Kinami. Okay, well now I'm just curious. How bright is it if I actually make it full alpha? Oh yeah, of course, it's gonna look washed out because the grey is already so bright. It's like 192 or something. I think the alpha is working how I want it to work actually. And maybe we should make it close so that it reaches the outline of the circle rather than the center point of the circle. So we want it to close into a 15 by 15 ring. Circle radius min is 15. And circle radius max is 120. Then we can just do... Well, circle radius range is where we want. So let's just make it range equals 120 minus 15. So 105. Then this becomes this plus this times this. Now I should close to the E. It's kind of interesting. I still wanted the ball itself to like glow a little bit. Can't believe we went back to yellow. Large yellow circle. I did. Draw a circle closing in on the ball according to position through the beat. And then okay. Let's set the size of the ball according to... What if you just want the ball to like pulsate a bit like this? Then I could use sine. Let's say pulse size min will be 1 times and pulse size max will be 2 times. Although, this will make collisions look very weird. The blend factor thing renders properly. Blend factor? In case I need to go now, have a game. Your game looks really good. Thank you very much! I mean, graphically it looks really bad, but thank you. In my opinion. But I'm hoping that there'll be some sprites that I can use. From, you know, that I submitted. I don't know. To the game jam. The text in the docs that was running weird. Oh, right, yeah. This will be to do with the locale being... Oh, well, it's not even locale anymore. There's something being set to Japanese. More into gameplay and mechanics than graphics. Well, hopefully I can make it play better. I want it to be like lurching forward with the beats on every beat rather than just lurching on the ends. And it's gonna be tricky. Also, if the ball is pulsing to a bigger size, then hang on, let's have a look at this screenshot. If the ball's passing to a bigger size, it's gonna look like the collisions are weird. Oh my god, they're using some fancy extra long minus sign that's not the normal ASCII dash, I guess. Interesting, thanks. I did not realize that it was just meant to be a simple dash. Amazing. So maybe I actually want the ball to be bigger. Yeah, you know what? Let's make the ball bigger. And this should just work because it's calculating, it's reading the width of the ball at the beginning of it so that it knows how big the collision. You know, it knows when it's gonna, how close the center of the ball needs to come to something else in order to collide with it. So if I make this... What is the size? 31 by 31. Okay, nice. Let's try that. Although even if I have the ball be a big size natively, it passing down to a small size... Well, it might look weird, I'm not sure. Okay, let's try that. I'm gonna have it slightly darker green, I guess. Nah, let's not. Boop. Center. Alright, let's just make sure the collisions still work as you'd expect. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, that looked correct. Yeah, alright, nice. That almost looks better if anything. Unless I'm in VR chat. Oh yeah, well, I mean, the gameplay of VR chat, the really, you know, competitive gameplay that they needed to add anti-cheat for. Yes, I will take any opportunity to rant events. Yeah, the gameplay is just chatting with friends. And you shouldn't be allowed to have an unfair competitive advantage in talking with friends, apparently, so they need anti-cheat. Anyway, let's make it pass down to, like, half the size, maybe? Song reminds me of the good old days of 18+ flash games online. That is so oddly specific, what the hell? The one you have in the game. Oh, really? Oh my god, okay. That's the music I made last... You know what? I'll just play the music I made last year for Nova's Game Jam. This is kind of appropriate because the game is for Nova's Game Jam. But the music itself was made for the last Game Jam. So it's not going to be available in this one. I think them be the rules. Okay, so this is part of this music. The music for the game is part of this. That's right. And yeah, this is something that I made, and you can grab this actually from here for anyone who's interested, along with 3 other pieces of music. But yeah, this one just started sounding like RuneScape music at the beginning, and then I just kind of went along with it and turned it into like an actual proper... Oh, let me play the standalone version. 1 sec. Okay, this will end better. Yeah, and turned it into like proper RPG music eventually. Okay, so we want the ball to reach 1.0 on the beat. Oh my god, where is it? There. So I want to use sign to make it pulse like that, I think. Yeah, I think that would work. So how does sign work again? I have to look up a graph every time. 1 sec. Sign graph. This one. Hi, Okamina. You're kind. What is this font they used? Hope you're doing right, Okami. Okay, so at 0, it's gonna be... Well, I think cosine is what I want. Can I change this to cosine? I can! Okay, that's what I want. So it's aligned nicely at the top. So at the very beginning of a beat, where the beat is 0, this will be 1, which is actually exactly what I want. I thought it was going to make sense. So yeah, I want this to be full size at the very beginning of a beat. That's perfect. And I want to stretch a... Can't make math. I want to stretch one beat to be the length of 2 times pi. Wait, this is easy. Is this it? I literally just need to do... Let's call this pulse size curve. Pulse size sin, I guess, equals sine of the current beat fraction multiplied by 2 times pi, which I'll just calculate in advance. Because I don't need. Also known as tau, I know history, which should be fine, and then I wonder if it's actually longer to pass a long number. That would be funny. We could just round this up to 8. Wait, is that it? That's literally it, right? And then I just use this. Why am I white though? I'm existing. How are you doing today? I'm doing slightly better than existing today, I think. Thank you. Hope your existence can be not too bad. Pulse sine is this. That ranges from 0 to 1. So this is gonna be range. Oh, it's looped already. That was the music. Now some more frantic music. This is the second piece of music that I made out of 4. This is gonna be... So this is range. So we're gonna do... min plus this times that. And that gets used for the X scale and the Y scale. Rotation is, I guess image angle. Color is image color. Where blend it was, and image alpha. What is that? Is that pi tau? Draw ball pulsing according to position through beat. We'll draw some particles as well. Okay, let's see how that works. I kind of want to wait for this bit of the music to finish though. I do also kind of want to draw the circle closing in around the thingy. So I could put this into a script actually. Let's call this draw circle. Draw beat circle, I guess. Next one is this. By the way, these do actually have loop points in them, but I'm using a media player that doesn't support them, so amazing. Pi is built in, true, but the other one's not. So I'd have to multiply one by the other, and then that's an extra multiplication it's doing every frame. No. I guess I can make my own global for it though. That is a thing I could do. So argument 0. No, I don't think it propagates anything. It's literally just an interpreted language, as far as I know. Like any typo on the line will only be noticed at the moment when it tries to execute it. So it's not like it's pre-processing it. When interpreted languages can do that, I really would be amazed if GameMaker did. Especially with how old it is. Argument 0 Oh my god, I can't stop clicking my knuckles. Sorry. Argument 0 is X position. Argument 1 is gonna be Y position, and then argument 2 can be radius, and that's it. Oh, I guess we also want to know the this is more like beat position through beat 0 to 1. Exia. Hi. Wait, where am I? Draw is what I want. Draw the code for the ball. This. Let's put this into here. Closing in on X, Y. Going to position through the beat. So we do this. That's gonna be hard coded for now. This is argument 0. This is argument 1. This 1 minus blah blah blah. Oh, we can just actually just do this. We don't even need to pass that in. Yeah, I think that's it. Whoa! Welcome in, Zimdo. Hi, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Monica, as well. Hi. How are you doing? I'm sorry, I'm having to be quiet because it's like gone midnight here and people are sleeping in the next room. But welcome. P Singletree? Am I reading that correctly? Hi. How are you doing? Welcome in. What were you up to? Let me find out what you're up to. Let me extract this from the Twitch API. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly and that it's Zimdo and not Zimdo or Ximdo or something. Oh my god, I can't stop the music. No! Stop! Random things and whatnot. Oh my god, that's adorable! Look at this. Look. I'm trying to give head pats, but it's... my hand tracking is betraying me. No! Well, what were you working on, if I may ask? What are you making? Hey, thank you. I guess I should introduce myself. I'm a strange cat. This is a thing I made, this existed. I mean, I used to work on this at some point, and it still exists. I should continue working on it. Hi. I'm a strange cat. I make things sometimes. Other times I play things. I should work on it more. Hi, Sputnik! Sputnik Plop. Thank you very much for the follows and hi. If you have anything you'd like to share, gotta go, but have a great stream. Okay, no worries. Thank you for the raid. I very much appreciate it. Take care of yourself. You know, like, eat, do the things you weren't able to do while streaming. Thank you for the follow, Sputnik. I'm also playing in the background some music that I made. This is now the 4th out of 4 tracks that I made for... So what I'm doing right now is I'm making a game for a game jam. Information about it is here. Zinder here leaked everything that was public. Wait, leaked everything that was public? That's fine, right? And this music that's playing right now is one of the 4 pieces of music I made for the same game jam last year. This year? Not Pyrosoftware's game jam? No. I didn't even know Pyrosoftware was running a game jam. This is a friend of mine, another streamer friend, NovaLiminal. This is a game jam where you, for like a month, an art jam phase runs. During that phase, anyone can submit, like, sprites, backgrounds, 3D models, sounds, music. anything that could become like an asset for a game. And then the next month, everybody can like take from that shared pool of assets and use only those assets for the game. So it's like a shared asset jam. So artists who are not very good at programming but want to see their stuff in a game can see their stuff in games. And programmers who are often notoriously terrible at art have some nice assets that they can use. That's the idea. It gets everybody wins. But yeah, tomorrow is the last day of the art jam phase. The art jam and the game jam overlap a bit. That's why I'm doing the game jam already. And the game I'm working on is sort of like Peggle. That game where you like shoot a cannon. I think you have 1 extra day. Pirate Soldier is that guy you see around on YouTube and used to work at Blizzard, right? Yeah, he's flipping everywhere suddenly. It ends at the end of the 31st, but it was set at the start. It finishes like at, if I'm right, 6 AM on the 31st? Oh wait, did she correct that? Yeah, so this music does normally loop, but this media player doesn't respect the loop points. Anyway, there you go. I'm going back to the usual music now, which I did not make. So for this year, for the art jam, I didn't make any music. I recorded a crap load of sound effects, 688 so far. That sounds like more than they are though, because that's like, I tried to include like 10 variations of every sound. The idea is that you just throw a folder of sounds at your game, then the game can like, you know, pick a random sound whenever one needs to play, and then there's more variety to the sounds and it's less repetitive, and you don't have to just randomize the pitch of the same one sound. I haven't released that yet. I haven't like uploaded it yet because I still want to do a couple more sounds. I need to record those tomorrow evening when people are not asleep. And yeah, then that'll be up. Anyone can use that who's making a game for the game jam. And well, I guess there aren't rules against using it for things outside the game jam. And yeah. Alright, let's have a look. Let me show you what I've got so far. If this runs, this might not run. Let's see. Let me just also make the cannon call list as well. This is a placeholder music in the game as well, so... But this is what it sounds like and looks like so far. We don't need that there anymore. Oh, it works! Nice! So it's like Peggle with rhythm aspects. The idea is that you shoot on the beat, and this is just debug text, so it's showing like the closest beat. So if you were to shoot on the start of the measure, you'll shoot with high power, and if you shoot on the 4th bar of the measure, it'll be lowest power. And then every trajectory is like pre-calculated. Like at the moment your ball hits the first one of these, it calculates the trajectory to the next bounce, and then it like plays back that calculated trajectory over the course of one or some integer number of beats. The end result is just that it bounces on every beat like this. It's probably gonna look a bit weird. Oh right, it's funny, it's drawing the circle there as well now. I'm gonna obviously add more sound and stuff. That pulsing ball is... oh, it's going negative! That's why the ball's going invisible sometimes. This ball shouldn't be disappearing, this should just be gently pulsating. Rhythmical. Why is that word so ugly? It needs more vowels. Boop. Oops. That was me trying to shoot too far off a beat. I'm hoping I can do more things to make it more obvious that the ball is like moving on a boop beat and stuff on the beats. Anyway, the balls are actually going to disappear eventually as well. But this is like the I'm working on the mechanics more than the graphics. I say that, but actually I was just working on graphics a bit by adding some circles. The sprites are just placeholders because the sprites will be replaced with sprites from you know, NovaLiminal's art gem. Hi Myriad, and hi Don't Watch as well. Welcome. I think I'll end stream soon. I'm very sorry to end soon after a raid, but it's like 35 minutes past midnight here. I haven't had dinner yet. Oh wait, no, I have had dinner actually, but that was 6 hours ago. I'm not ending quite yet though. I want to fix this ball completely disappearing. No thanks then. Yeah, you take those thanks back. Okay, so sine is going negative for some of the time, and I want to take only I want to scale it into the positive range. So yeah, this is getting very unwieldy. Let's move this into its own line. Let's call this the multiplier. So that's the sine value, and this is ranging from -1 to 1. So what we can do is add 1. Now it ranges from 0 to 2, and multiply it by half, and now it ranges from 0 to 1. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay, nice. The ball does not fully disappear anymore. That scaling of the ball is really ugly though. But I guess I'm not gonna have like 1 pixel wide outlines eventually. Also, if I lean into having like a pixel art style, that kind of scaling would be better than making it blurry. Boop, boop. Oh my god, I can't fire. Okay, alright. And eventually you're going to need to actually press a key on the beats for it to count as hitting. I guess that's the idea. I need to make like a synchronization settings screen as well. And a way to make that actually work. I think maybe for the last thing I'll do before I end stream, I want to make it so that okay, so that the motion of the ball, I don't know if you noticed, is starts fast and slows down. And it's doing that over the course of the whole trajectory, but I kind of wanted to do it over the course of a beat. Sometimes the trajectory is just 1 beat, and that's fine. But sometimes if the ball has a really long path to take... See, that got split over 3 beats. And let me restart this. If you look at... you'll see a number up here that says... What does it say? I don't remember. It's in beat count, so there's 3 beats for that one. 5, 2, 4, 5... 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. I'm just gonna say 1 math all the time, I guess. And I want it to not just ramp down over the course of the whole trajectory, but do like a ramp down over each little part of the trajectory, so that everything is just kind of moving with the beat. And I might reduce how sharp the slowdown is by changing how strongly it's raising this to the power. How big a number is raising this to the power. So like if I make this really extreme, like 10, then the motion of the ball is... Boop. Oh my goodness. Wait, what the hell? What the hell? Boop. Why is it taking an extra beat to do things sometimes? Something weird's going on with the collisions here. Have I just accidentally, like, reliably found a way to make it happen? Oh, no, this is because the, some of those are taking, 2 beats, right? I think? Let me keep an eye on the beat count. 3, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 3, 4, bounce. Okay, it's because the beat count was larger than 1. And if I reduce this to... If I reduce it to 1, is that the same as normal, Stewie? Or is 1 still a little bit and I have to use negative numbers to make it go the other way? Can I... Is it impossible to use negative numbers in Power? Or do you have to use numbers between... Okay, if 1's normal then you gotta use like numbers between 0 and 1, I guess. I guess if I use 0.1 it's gonna start really slow and then go zip really fast. Let's try that. Oh my god, that is so extreme. I'm sorry the screen goes black every time I exit as well. For some reason OBS loses the monitor that it's capturing it and then has to retry in a few seconds. Oh my god, it's so fast, it looks like it's skipping. Wait, that kind of doesn't look that bad actually. It's a very different feeling though. Fractional powers are root, negative powers are inverse. Wait, what? Let's try -4. Negative power, what? Okay, I don't think negative is I don't think negative is giving you a number between 0 and 1. Okay. We need to a to the power of minus b is 1 divided by a to the power of b. Ah. Okay. Right, so it's making a number that's outside. It's bigger than 1 then. It's dividing 1 by a tiny number, I guess, and making a huge number. Okay, so let's see if we can make code that breaks down the trajectory into multiple beats instead of one long one. So this works, and this is unnecessary. This is just for debugging. But I guess we can keep that up there. Actually, we don't need this. We're not using that at all. It's one thing leaving old comments behind in my code. It's another thing leaving messy debug text drawn to the screen that we don't need anymore. A to the power of 1 over n is the nth root of a. Oh my goodness, this sounds complicated. Wait, isn't something like this done for finding the frequency of a musical note? Don't you do something like to the power of 1 over 12? Something to the power of 1 over 12 and it tells you the frequency of that MIDI note, if I remember rightly. Isn't that how the MIDI notes are defined, if I remember rightly? Something like that. No, that's not quite it. Something similar to that is, I could swear, something like that. Anyway, the beat... okay. So, what we're doing at the moment is we are taking the entire position of the simulation between 0 and 1. So 0 is the start of the trajectory and 1's the end of the trajectory. And we are doing a thing to raise it to a power just so that it goes faster first and slows down. Arguably a little bit too much. But we can worry about that next time. I mean, later. Or probably actually next time, because I might be ending stream soon. But what I want to do is I guess what I want to do is split the trajectory up into equally sized pieces. The number of pieces is equal to the number of beats, the simulation beat count, how many beats it's going to take. Okay. And the ball is going to appear at... I think paint might help with this. So we've got an array of simulation frames, right? But this is where the array starts. That is sim play position. Sim play pause 0, 1 is what I call it. And at the moment, it's sort of if this is like what are the axes of this gonna be? So this is like, I guess this is like the drawn position. Oh my god, this is hard to draw sideways. I wonder if it'd be easier with or without a tablet. So right now, this increments in like at a constant speed. I mean, that's always going to happen. This is our time reference. So this is like time basically. And flip my mouse sideways. Can you change that in Linux as well? Can you just swap two axes of the mouse around, like how you can swap two channels of audio around? So this moves at a constant speed, whereas drawn is like gradually slowing down towards the end. So it's kind of like that. Probably. Oh my goodness. So how it's being drawn at the moment is like this, basically. And how I want it to be drawn is like this, assuming that it's split into 4 pieces. So, basically, I want to sort of equally split this according to the beat count. If the beat count is 1, then it's just this, like normal. So in this case, we only care about like where the ball is right now. So if we were in this stage of drawing the first one, we could just pretend that we're like 4 times further through this position than we actually are. And, you know, any position on this curve would be correct. But once we're drawing this part, we need to like add a constant value of 1/4. And then we need to like add on 1 more curve. Once we reach this part, we need to add on like 2/4. So, one thing I maybe should have told you earlier. Especially many notes are defined in a multiplicative way where each note is like an octave higher or lower. Yeah, they are. Each note is a 12th of an octave higher or lower. Green IRL light pen, magical pen that lets you draw in the air temporarily. I kind of do want one, but that is really putting a lot of faith into Leap Motion's hand tracking. So, the number of sections we need to split it up into is this. And a way to find the current position through one of these would be to hold on a second, let me read what the series says. If you consider only the time where the ball is free flying, so between collisions, and you know the position and velocity at the start and end, you can trivially represent it as a quadratic Bezier. Interesting. Hi Fatsen, hi. The frequency doubles every 12 notes. Precisely, Stewie. That's just how like the equal temperament, equal? Is it called equal temperament? Yeah, I think it is equal temperament. That's just how that works. The frequency of a note would be something like the bass times 2 to the... Okay, right, nice. I wasn't too far off. Hope you're doing alright, Fatson. I still feel bad calling you Fatson. Yeah, I kind of like the fact that we are computing it frame by frame stream, just because we could do fancy stuff if we wanted to. Like, we could, if we really wanted to, have a spiraling ball, for example. That would be horrible to look at, but, you know, we could do whatever we want. We're not restrained by, like, easy mathematical formulas. We are allowed to do anything that's, like, what's the word? Incremental. I'll go for now. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you very much. Thank you. Take care, Fox. Okay, so the first thing we want to do is we want to know... what do we want to know? We want to know how many individual beats have gone so far through this. So if this is 0.25 and we've got 4 beats, then we want a number of 1. If this is 0.5 and this is 4, then we want a number of... Wait, we want a number of 2 and this is 0.5. So essentially we just want to multiply this by this. And that tells us... Yeah, that tells us the current beat through the simulation. Let's say sim beat equals the position through multiplied by the beat count. And PAL beat is possibly not the best name anymore, because this naming is still from when every hit took exactly 1 beat. But that made it look like the ball would go really slowly and then whoosh really fast sometimes, so I made it be able to take more than 1 beat, any integer number of beats. But at least 1. Okay, so that tells you this, and then if you take the floor of that, that's how many full beats have gone so far. So 0 during this stage, 1 during this stage, and then 2 during this stage, 0, 1, 2, and it should never really become 3. So we want to add this divided by this worth of position. In other words, throughout all of this point, we're adding nothing. For all of this part, we're adding a quarter of constant value plus just this little part here. Okay. So I just need to divide it by this again. Keep switching to OBS by mistake. Quadratic thing would just give you perfect interpolation and require less storage. True, and also way less computation, I guess. Very constrained. I see. It's nice to know it's a thing though. I'm sure, I knew it was a thing because I know that people like calculate the trajectories of shots and stuff in games. Like you know, when they're trying to calculate the right shot for an AI or something, computer character. Back when AI didn't mean neural networks. Sim beat is that. So that's the number of beats that have gone so far. So the output 0 to 1 is going to be the number of beats that have gone so far yeah, divided by sim beat count. Steps from 0 to 1, or so increments by 1 over sim beat count every beat would reach 1 after sim beat count beats. It starts at 0 and blah 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 blah. Okay. And then we want to add to this just this little power part. So this is gonna be interesting. We kind of want to do something similar to what we're already doing in this thing here, where we're working out that the fractional part is... yeah, just looking at the fractional part, basically. Hi, Alrin! I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name properly, but hi, welcome. Bonjour. Let's say the sim beat is this, and the sim beat frac is... I don't care for the pronunciation. Okay, fair enough. How do I do this? Beat kind of frac equals fraction of current local. Okay. So let's calculate that without rounding it first, or flooring it, rounding it down. This is the current beats, and the fractional part is the fractional part of sim beat. And then we care about the rounded down version, so that it just jumps. And then we're going to add to that plus equals something like this, but instead of this, we want a number that goes from 0 to 1 more often. So basically this. And the only thing is, this is a number that will range from 0 at this position. Oh wait, that's confusing if I label it like that. This number will range from 0 at this position to 1 at this position. So we want to make this be a much smaller distance. We don't want a value of 1 there. We want a value of 0.25 in this case. So we just... but yeah, thanks for stopping by. How are you doing, Halloween? So let's just do this thing first. Then we're gonna add to this a fraction of this, like a scaled down version of that. This divided by the sim beat. No, yes, the sim beat count, which is gonna be 4 in this example. Thank you for the hydration imposter check. Oh my goodness, you've just made me realize that I need to go to the toilet, so I should definitely end streaming soon. Oh my goodness. Exclamation mark bones. That's not a command in my chat, but it is an errand. Okay, cat!
Yuki Duki.
Hi!
Yuki Duki. 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 Yuki Duki.
Yoki. Hi! How are you doing? I'm back. Hi. No, look what you've done, Fatson. The baubles are all flipping, jittering and glitching. Cat, I hope you're not too bad. I wanna give hugs. But also, I also want to give pants, but that's normal, so yeah. Thanks for stopping by, the cat. Your art that you're working on in your stream today is so flipping good. I wish I could show it on Twitch, but yeah, they backtracked on that decision pretty quickly, didn't they? You did so you could go to the toilet. Oh, thank you. I just left a trail on the floor while I was being thrown through the air. Sorry, I might be taking it too far. There are 1, 0 kinds of people, those who understand binary, and F, others who understand hex. I see what you did there. Wait. Wait. I'm not sure how to interpret this. I understand that 1, 0 is like the next thing after F and hex. I understand. I know that 1, 0 is 2 as well. I know it's a reference to the old. There are 10 types of people, those who understand binary and those who don't. I just can't quite work it out in my head. I'm sorry. Also, hi, Kakari. Pelican. I'm gonna show you a thing in a sec, cat, and it's gonna work first time. That's a joke. It's never gonna work first time. Also, I don't know if you're here anymore. Smoothly. Goes from 0 to sim beat count. And this one loops from 0 to 1, wrapping to 0 at the start of a new beat. And then this. Okay. This here. Loops from 0 to 1 with a curve applied, fast to slow, fast start, slow end, wrapping to 0 at the start of a new beat, and finally final value, which, where is this? This is in sim, and then this needs to be out 0, 1. Could you add an author's description somewhere in your code of the joke? Wait, what? I'm not the author of the joke though. So this is final value split into sim beat counts sections, each of which is its own little curve. But I'm going to save this. I am going to save, if I can find paint, this in the let me just put this in a ref or an info folder, I guess. Sim curve. So yeah. Can't quite stuff. I don't see it in the description yet though. Okay, let's see if this works. If this works on the first attempt, that will be a miracle. It works! Oh my god, it's actually a miracle. Holy crap. Wow. my god, it's actually a miracle. Nice. Okay, I'm really glad I got that working because I was so dreading doing that. I was really dreading that. I didn't want to get too dramatic on stream, but I was. Okie dokie. I think I'll end it there for now. On a future stream, I think I'll do the determining of whether the ball is hitting at an okay time or not. And I'm going to want it to play a sound when it's time, a little bit before it's time for the next sound to play. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit harder. I guess what I'll need to do is make another variable which is in... I guess I can convert it to seconds, the number of seconds at which the... I know it doesn't need to be in seconds, it can be whatever's easiest to use, but... essentially I wanted to... It will know when the next sound should play, like the collision sound, which we don't have playing yet, but I want to make a collision sound when it hits. And it knows in advance when it's going to play, meaning that's fine. I can just make it so that it thinks that it should play slightly earlier. That's a necessary thing in order to get, you know, the sounds to actually play in sync with the music, because there's an audio buffer, and if you tell a sound to play, it does not play immediately, so we gotta actually tell it to play a little bit in advance. I think I'll save that for next time, and maybe next time I'll make one of these configuration, like a configuration screen as well. Oh, maybe I'll leave that till later. I'll just hard code the offset for now, but I want to make like sliders and things. Or I want to make a system where you can just tap in time with the music. And it looks at the offset basically like we're already doing, looking at the offset and with stuff, blah blah blah. Wait, no, that's not gonna work because Super Sound is returning corrected positions already. I guess I can just make a thing that you can drag a slider left and, well, you're not right, so you don't need to drag a slider right. you'll drag it like further left if you need it more offset until it sounds like a click sound is in sync with the music. Basically, that's what I'll do. Which is silly. This should be a thing that's possible to calculate automatically, but I don't know. I think I'll end it there. I think I'll end it there for now. We'll deal with some like more sound stuff and maybe more visual looking like it's hit stuff on the next time, and maybe even some well, some of the offset stuff as well, in order to be able to get sounds to play earlier, which might be harder than I'm expecting, but yeah. it might be tricky. I don't know. But hey, we got it a little bit further. I know it doesn't look like a huge amount was done, but well, I guess it wasn't. But it took me a while. Okay, I'm gonna end now, and I'm gonna pass you on to somebody. Who should I pass you on to? Who should I pass you on to? Well, I'm going to be hanging out in the stream of wait, is Nova hosting Factorio tonight? Interesting, usually it's Doohoo. Yeah, thank you all very much for being here. I'm not sure, I'm gonna be hanging out in Nova's stream, I guess. I was expecting it to be Doohoo's stream. It looks like Nova is just playing Factorio with Ellen and Frogbottom. So normally every Friday night, a few friends of mine play Factorio. I don't even play Factorio. But it looks like there aren't many playing it tonight, actually. So should I pass you? Oh my god, I was gonna say, should I pass you on to Alkalong? But he's got 283 viewers! What's happening? Holy crap! That guy is growing at an insane rate. That is absolutely ridiculous. Well, I mean, it's not ridiculous because it's extremely entertaining, but the rate of growth is extremely impressive. And if I had not, you know, known him when he wasn't that big, I would be way too scared to be raiding into him right now. But thankfully, I do actually know him, and so I will raid him. I mean, I don't know him in person or anything, but alright, I'm gonna pass you on to Alkalong because he's doing software and game dev, which is much more relevant than Factorio. It's still a little bit scary raiding into so many people, but thankfully he's a very kind person, also extremely entertaining, and has a dry sense of humor. Anyway, enough telling you about him. How about I actually pass you on? You can see for yourself. Here's where we're going. So here's his avatar is made entirely of ASCII art. Pat. I'm patting the ASCII art. Oh my god, let me try and decode his cryptic stream title today. The Legend of John Apples, an Alkalong story. What the fuck is John Apples? Experience the life story of a beloved Alkalong folk hero. What is this? Okay, I'm gonna have to find out who this folk hero of John Apples is. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry about the really spazzing out baubles. You're just 22 points under a yeet. Next time, the yeet shall be engaged. Oh, I look forward to being yeeted next time. I'm joking. I do not look forward to being yeeted next time. Also, hi Nantoya. Hi. Yeah, that's gonna be all for now. I'm gonna leave you in Alkalong's very, very capable hands, and we'll see what he's up to because I can't work it out from the title. I'm too small-brained for his titles. But yeah, thanks for being here. I might do a stream tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure. I want to see if I can manage to get up to 3 streams this week. I might try to speedrun distance again, but this time not mess up at the end. Thank you all very much for being here.